works! Hi, chat. Honestly, like the Moe Shop tracks more when there's not a guest vocalist. And maybe that's just me. Like, I think that all of these are like strong enough on their own. How was everybody's, what the fuck day was it? Wednesday, because no gem. And a Mo for Moon? Oh, what is it? Let me say. Holy. It was a Wednesday? You gonna lurk? Thank you for the lurk. I'm glad it was a Wednesday. I mean, it seems like a good week in general for you, though. What the fuck is this? I like that one as well. Brainy. Getting closer to the weekend? Yeah. Yeah, it sure is. It sure is. Are you gonna be up to stuff tonight? Oh my god. Yeah, I legit like I need to like a little bit. Okay. I'll be looking for updates. I have a good day. I did. I'm pretty like beat, but yeah. I had a pretty good day. I'm feeling beat but good. I almost abandoned y'all to audition for the impromptu game show that they're doing on Wubby's channel tonight, not gonna lie. I'm in the 6 month Discord. I'm in the 6 month Discord for like, so in Wubby's community, basically once you've been there for, at least a while, you can join the 6 month Discord and they pull from there for like their talent shows and game shows and shit. And, oh my fucking god, Brandy. And I saw them like post, I don't know, it was probably, what time was it? I saw them post an announcement. At 5:59. That was like, hey, by the way, impromptu screening for game show tonight. Moon, hi. Tonight, we're just going to hang out. Going to do some React content. If anybody has any suggestions, drop them in the Discord. Moon this you. Oh my god. I hope so someday. Gotta stop eating shrimp.
All you need to do is
Pruta!
$20, whatever you can spare.
Thank you for the 8 months.
Hello.
Oh no. Oh no.
Babies, what's good? Hello.
What's happening? I didn't even know that the text-to-speech could make that noise. What the hell? Thank you for the 8 months. I don't have a stream open. Give me a sec. How dare? How dare, Will? How dare? Scarly! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let me say hello to everybody. Sorry. Batman is Jokers. Hello. 48. Welcome. Firearms instructor. Thank you for the lurk if you can hear us. Brainy. Matt. Not Maz. Psycho. Kung Fu. What do you mean your house? Did I already say Matt? Proot. Squirrely. Industrial music is not dead yet. Well, mwah. Anybody else that's lurking, thank you for being here. This will probably be our last stream until next Monday, I think. Play my house. I don't have it ready. It'd be like a whole ass. It'd be like a whole ass. Like I have to figure out how to install Doom on my computer situation. Why no stream? Because Thursday I usually have off, and I'm gonna be seeing. What movie am I seeing tomorrow? Kung Fu. It's a what? I don't know what the. What? You know this song, Matt? Or Moon, rather? Oh, yeah, Spider-Man. Fuck, I need to watch the first one. I don't know if I'm going to have time to watch the first one. I don't have Doom installed? I don't think so. So, Chilla, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Does that come out tomorrow? Yes, it does. It does. You were correct, man. What's with Bumble Daddy in the upper left? Did this get made? Did this get made the day that we were listening to all the gotcha music? I don't know. Matt made me this background. Anyways, and then Friday, I think I'm going to be spending the night at Enger's, in preparation to get up early as fuck and go to Akon. So yeah, I guess I could stream Friday. I just don't know if it's really worth, like, I would have to work out, go home, stream for like a short stream, and then pack up and go to where Enger lives. Bezek's Enger pajama stream. Caddy! Then Saturday, obviously I'm going to be at Akon buying the con exclusive merch for Vichiban. Are you top and tailing or holding each other tightly like real homies? Of course. Silver! Welcome, Silver. What's up, Moon? How's it going? It's going well. You know, looking at that merch. Which merch? Which merch? Which merch are you looking at? Yeah. Also, GTA 5 now has crowd control support. I don't know if I want to. Why did I just freeze? Oh, the Vici Ball merch? Yeah, we could pull it up. We can pull it up. I'm super happy for Candy. It's really amazing. The entirety of One Piece. There's literally no fucking way. I feel like in a tiny little image like that, it would still take like fucking days to play out. I just, it's one frame per. All right, well, we've watched One Piece now, chat. We've watched One Piece now, so can we get some weeb shit in chat, please? One frame is a real. Oh shit. Tinko! Good to see you, Tinko. How are you? Hatu, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Just a fast pop-in. I appreciate you stopping by. Holy, it really is. That's insane, Brainy. Damn, we've watched One Piece so many times now. That's good. I need to up my weeb credit before I go to Akon. It's funny. I haven't been to an anime convention in years now, right? And I'm going to be going to 2 within a month, which just feels very strange to me. It's not a problem. It's just Lark.
Meow.
Meow. Akon is this weekend? It is. Holy, I'm gonna get taken to jail. I'm gonna get taken to jail if you keep adding movies and copyrighted content here. By the way, we're still making plans for it, Kung Fu, if you wanted to try to intertwine plans and stuff. But my current plan is to spend the night at Anger's, get up early, and go to Akon, and probably just make it a day trip. But I don't know. I got the whole weekend pass. Sin, good to see you. Should I ask you to bring peas to Candy? I should. You know what I should do, Tinko? I should get Candy to sign a can of peas. Sign a can of peas for you, and I should get Rose to sign a can of SpaghettiOs for me. Day trip Saturday, yeah. I don't know. I you know, we're taking Anger's van. Holy fucking Christ! Do you want to get there Sunday? Do you want to get there Sunday, Kung Fu? Because that's how you get there Sunday. We would need to leave. We would need to leave like now. Do you want to not get there at all? Listen, I'm trying to be nice to Anger's van, okay? I'm trying to be nice to Anger's van. That's a low blow. He's working on the carburetor issues. It's complicated, all right? Sunday. Polka Dog, good to see you. Welcome. Thank you for being here.
Sunday.
Damn. Okay, okay. So now I need to get. Will canned peas work, Tinko? Oh my God. Hello. Yeah, look at this merch. Okay, so VTubon is like, it's not really like an org. It's not really like an org, but look at it. Look at it, chat. Observe, perceive. Added kittens to Discord. We got, whoa. Hold on. You got two naked kitties? The first one looks so disgruntled. I want ball sack cats. Sorry, I was brushing my teeth. What did I ask? Will canned peas work? Can I get Candy to sign a can of peas for me? Oh my, I died. Your cat looks really upset. They all have resting murder you face. Are
you sure about that?
The kitties aren't she? Hey, I ain't asking questions. I'm just appreciating the cat pictures. Look at this little guy. This one doesn't have a resting murder face. Look at him. Oh my God. Y'all are gonna kill me. She's so fucking tiny. Yeah. Thank you for sharing, and congrats on the new members of the household. Hydrate, thank you. I just did. I don't need spag. I need to go to the fucking doctor. I'm making an appointment tomorrow, chat. I'm making an appointment tomorrow. Like I thought that like I would be through this. Either I have like walking pneumonia at this point, or there's actually something wrong with me. Yeah, what are their names? Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. It's fine. Like I feel fine. It's just like I can't shake this cough, and like I have crap in my lungs. Like I can feel it. Ligma's not getting any better. It's not. It's not, Prue. Like it's like, what the fuck? Yo, thank you for adding Bingus. Cool. Mabel is the mad one, and this one's Leela.
Says a can of spag a day keeps the cough away.
A can of spag a day would like, I feel like that would just like give me cancer or something. I would like to avoid that. But thank you for adding balls, Matt. Oh, well, a can of spag a day is just like far more processed than like, I don't know. It's like against nature. I eat multiple cans of spag in a week. Do you actually, Nerdy? Also, hi, Nerdy. Welcome. Are SpaghettiOs a genuine multiple days a week part of your diet? I need like a spag diary from you to confirm this. We also have Nudarum, his normal ears, and a major resting bitch face. Can spag. Tinko is fuming. Yeah. Not only that, but Tinko would disown me. I do. When I die, I won't need to be preserved. Okay. Several times a week, I understand. Daily, I feel like daily is a bit much. Okay. VTubon is a self-described found family VTuber group. So they're not like a corporation, but they are a VTuber group. And as y'all know, and I've talked about before, Candy was like the first VTuber that she wasn't the first VTuber that I watched, but she was like the first VTuber that I really fell down the rabbit hole with and became like a part of her community. And I still catch her streams pretty regularly. But they started VTubon, which is a group that is Buff Pup, Eye Candy, Rose Doodle, and Shia. Shia, a very worthy VTuber to get lost to. Absolutely. So Candy is the first VTuber that I fell down the rabbit hole with. Shia is the first stream that I actually rated as a VTuber. Rose is just super fucking awesome. Who doesn't love Beepoo? Beepoo's the little guy on Rose's head here. Rose made the SpaghettiOs can asset that we use on the channel. And Rose is like one of my top 10 favorite VTubers. Even if I don't get to catch a ton of Rose's streams, and it's pretty much impossible for me to lurk Rose while I'm at work because the noises that come out of Rose's mouth, it is impossible to adjust the volume to the point where you wouldn't be able to see it or hear it from like 2 cubes over if you were like just walking past. Like it's absurd. Rose is Rose. And Buff is honestly a pretty big inspiration to me because whenever I was looking around at everyone's models, Buff was using Boneless as their model. They were a cute little buff pup, not a humanoid model. And you know, since then she has obviously like moved away from that, but she was successful with a non-humanoid VTuber model. And I looked at that and I was like, there's no reason that I shouldn't be able to do that. So like all of these VTubers, genuinely, I enjoy their content and I look up to all of them. And they're going to be in Dallas this weekend at an anime convention that I've been going to since I was like a kid. Like not even an exaggeration, right? Imagine not using earbuds while on Twitch at work. Listen, I use headphones. And it is still impossible. I can't do earbuds like for long periods of time. Yeah, earbuds would be like plugging Rose directly into my brain, and I don't feel like I can handle that.
Nerdy existence, says Lord Bees. Lord dying of pneumonia Bees.
I mean, shit, I might be.
Did you hear about the town that legalized pot but banned alcohol? The residents were left high and dry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This could be real funny if I died of pneumonia, nerdy. I should watch more of them. Candy's content somehow doesn't do it for me, but I still respect them and know that they're awesome. Hey, different strokes. I'm not gonna judge anybody for not like all of these creators are very much like you're going to vibe with them or you're not. Well done, nerdy. Sorry, Bees will be missed for about a week. I'm not leaving again for another week. Well, I am, but not because pneumonia. I refuse. Just do it on stream so we can F in the chat. Damn, nerdy. Don't easy clap that, Matt. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get one of the things on Monday. Nice, Moon. Nice. I never said I'm here for sympathy. Be so angry he refuses to die. Exactly. Gonna test. I wish I could say more, but I'm excited for you. Anyways, here. This is they put together a whole website and launched merch along with the launch of, like, look at this. Look at how well done this is. And I think I saw you say that we should do this, Matt. I mean, honestly, that's how they all grew, like, alongside each other. They really did. Like, all of them grew alongside each other. You know, I remember watching Buff when Buff was getting, like, 100 viewers, and now Buff gets thousands of viewers. I remember Candy talking about how they were going to have to stop streaming. Candy was like, well, you know, it's been a good run. I wanted to give the VTubing thing a try, but I feel like I've stalled out and it's not working out. And seriously considering getting 2 sets of their keychains. Yeah, I'm about to look at the merch. But yeah, I remember Candy like getting sub 50 viewers, right? Rose, I remember the same, just like not a ton. Shia is the one out of the group that I am like the least familiar with, but I remember seeing Shia streams that weren't hundreds of viewers. Do you actually remember that? Yeah. Yep. Well, I gotta go look at when I followed Candy. I'll go look and see when I followed Candy. Hold on. When did I follow Candy? Can I get keychains for you? Who is that, Moon? Yeah, I can grab you whatever, man. Just let me know. This FNAF song, yeah. This is also a Spotify Take the Wheel playlist, by the way. July 29th, 2020. July 29th, 2020. Collecting keychains, obvious I'm a pay. Yeah, no worries. Of course, man. I assume that Tinko followed before me. Tinko, when did you follow Candy? Says January 2022. I mean, who knows? Twitch be twitching. Like 20th of July 2020. Yeah. So a couple days before me. That's crazy. I wasn't sure how much longer you had been there. I don't know, like Tinko and I connected through me gifting a sub to Tinko in Candy's chat. And like, here we are friends years later. I don't know. It's just really cool. It's really cool. Matt, you also said when you have a network of people who can help make things together. See, I would feel like such a burden in a group like that. You never understood the appeal of applying for super corporate agencies. I totally understand the big agencies. I mean, okay, I understand why people would want to join an agency. I totally also understand why people would never ever want to join an agency. I don't know. There's pros and cons. There's pros and cons. I need abs like that, bro. I need abs like that. Jesus. B's legit making friends with Money Lamau. Didn't happen once. Yeah, but like a gift sub is like cute money, right? That's not like, I don't know. Somehow like gifting subs feels like less gross than other ways of throwing money around. You know what I mean? I'm gonna join my own agency, Stroop time. Damn, Moon, that's harsh. That's harsh. You gave me subs to Twin and Cheeto, yeah. I just heard the agency talk, yeah. I mean, you hear people like the people that left VShojo recently. You hear them talking about how they're like finally free of VShojo, which is interesting to me because the talent in VShojo, it seems like they had a lot of creative freedom. So that's kind of wild to hear. But you know, then there's also the arrangements where like you have to graduate as your current like persona and then you debut as this new thing anonymously through another agency. Like, that is wild to me. That is wild to me. I understand why people would want to do that for a big company where you're like guaranteed an audience, because obviously you're not going to get hired onto one of those. It's not like you're guaranteed an audience. Like, if you were shit, nobody would come watch, right? But like, they're not going to have hired you unless you were worth watching. So it makes sense that like Hololive Talents debut and they have an audience. It makes sense that like big agencies bring on big talents and they perform well. My brain stopped vibrating. Yo, you missed the part from Matt. Your brain stopped vibrating. Wow. Look, man. I don't blame you at all. I get that point for convenience, yeah. But at the same time, personally, I always thought that the Vishojo like situation was super cool because they were themselves and it seemed like they had more creative freedom. Now, Vishuban, I think, is fucking awesome. And it feels more like what's the artist collective? What's the artist collective that like a bunch of big art tubers are a part of? Oh, yes. Yeah. So Vichiban seems way more like that. Seems way more like that. I don't watch a lot of that, but like a lot of their talents, but I think it's really like if you've already managed to like build that audience, build that community, like it really seems like the way to go. So I'm super proud of Shy Rose, Candy, and Buff, and I'm super happy for them, and I'm super stoked to go bother them at Acon. So that's why I'm not streaming. That was like a 20-minute explanation for why I'm going to be traveling this weekend, because I can't miss an opportunity to meet Candy, who's, you know, at least partially responsible for all of this. Right, Prue, right? It feels much closer, even more laid back, probably, yeah. Yeah, I don't, but like I said, I don't know. Especially for like a creative group, like I would feel so much. I don't know. Venus Incorporated. Well, what's funny is Vichiban, like the genesis of Vichiban was like the Cum Gum Club. Like they called themselves the Cum Gum, like they called themselves Cum Gum for a long time. Obviously that's not fucking marketable, right? It's not actually fucking marketable. As funny as it is, I think Vichimon's actually like a really great name. I was there for that first collab. That's where the nice cock pillow and sticker came from. Like, I have a mug that says nice cock on it because they played Gardic Phone together, right? Cum Gum was actually even more people. Yeah, it was. It was a lot more people. But like, you know, unless you're moist critical. Well, okay, but that is moist critical is different in the fact that he has a platform where it doesn't fucking matter. And the dude literally built his audience on being crass, right? Like the guy streams in the same white t-shirt and says like cock and poop a lot, and or at least in the old days. Like the brand risk and non-marketability was like baked in from the start. You know, he has had to navigate, and he's still had to navigate away from that, right? I have that pillow right here. It's where is it? Is it behind me or is it on my bed? I think it's actually on my bed right now. Yeah, look at their merch. It's such a terrible time for them to have launched all this merch, by the way, considering I am buying things and saving for my Europe trip. Hey, sometimes he uses a black t-shirt.
Well, what in the beezers is this?
No, Shadowkirk Thornton. It's not what it looks like. I swear Mr. Floopy here. Here.
I see how it is, Barney. I thought we had something.
No. Shadow. Shadow.
Oh no.
Come back.
Flizzy, good to see you. Thank you for the news story arc. Thank you for the news story arc. Matt, nah, but no idea in terms of names. I'm not good at naming things, but in terms of making things with people, it's something I always find interesting. I think there's a few people that we know where we can all make some pretty damn cool things together, IMO. I agree, Matt. I agree. Blizzy, what is this story arc? Hey, sometimes use black t-shirt. Yeah. Brain on fade mode. It's all good, Matt. Port Cinco on delay. Mobile life. But I mean, okay. I mean, that's really how you like. Let's be honest here. All of our streams thrive and benefit. This is some real corpa and numbers talk here. Some real talk, chat. All of our streams benefit from integrating our communities into one another, which is why I've never understood people getting like standoffish about sharing communities, sharing the spotlight, things like that. I don't just do it for that. I do it because I genuinely enjoy like the friends and the communities that I'm a part of. But it's just a fact that whenever you manage to like roll these communities all up into each other and integrate them into one another, it benefits literally everyone in the group. Obviously, if there's someone that's just a piece of shit that's driving people away, sure, but that's like a completely different thing, right? But there's just like, it makes sense to find those people that are of similar size and talent to yourself that you like, growing the pie, so to speak. Yes. And this is another thing, which, you know, who the fuck asked, but like when people talk about a streamer that's blown up and they're like, wow, you know, X streamer blew up and now they only talk to big streamers. Now they only collab with big streamers. Like, bitch, are you going to talk to them about what it feels like to have thousands of people in your chat at one time and the struggles of a large streamer? Like, are you going to empathize and understand like their day-to-day life whenever Twitch is now like officially their job and like officially paying all their bills? And now you're navigating all of the things that, you know, big streamer that they're now collabing with has already gone through. The struggles of having money. Yeah, but like you can drop the ball. Listen, you can pop off. You can have like hundreds of people in your stream and then you can drop the ball, right? Collabs with small friends is the most fun. Collabs with friends is fun. That's the thing though. Collabs with friends is fun. I joke, but yeah, I understand it. Yeah, for sure. People need to have a place to relate. Exactly. Don't fault. Listen, if Moon blows up tomorrow and suddenly Moon has 700 people in her streams and she's scrambling to figure out how to deal with all of the new attention, all of the new sponsors and partnership, you know, brands that are reaching out, all of the things that she now has to figure out how to juggle. Like, and I hear less from Moon. Like, I would totally get it. I would totally understand. And I feel like people really need to stop and like appreciate that. But this group basically did that on the up and up, like together. And I love that. Whoa, I didn't realize that they had a full like desk mat. I am going to have to get that. Chat, would you wear it? I like the hoodie. Does it give me Riz? You have like natural Riz, Moon. It's okay. You know, it's small. I like the placement of the exclamation point right here. Look at that. Part of me wants to get this hoodie just because I find that amusing. Wait, can I just see Tinko's follow date? July 24th. So a couple days before me. Oh, wait, I can see Proots, yeah. Yeah, these pins are going to get me too. Oh, they do. Yeah. The cafe desk map. And I heard that they're going to have con exclusive merch. I followed Twin a year after you. When did I follow Twin? F. Hey, it makes sense. March 5th, 2021. Damn, was it really that long after? I guess that makes sense. Con exclusive stuff, yeah. I hear that there's going to be con exclusive stuff, but I don't know. It's not confirmed. That's crazy. That's crazy that it took me that much longer after Candy. Which, you know, I popped into Candy's community and then I looped back around, right? Me asking Beast to bring stuff, like, please. Look, I might have to mail some of this stuff, Moon. I'm not gonna lie. Meanwhile, throwing money. I was June 30th, 2020. I remember the super scuff and it always makes me nostalgic. I know that I wandered into Twin Stream earlier than that. I just don't know if I followed or said a damn thing. I wish I could easily find my first message in Twins chat. Oh, it's my 27-month sub anniversary. Huge. It was probably listen. Yeah, I did. I disappeared for a bit. I'm glad I came back, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. 2020, it was a very interesting year for me. Are we gonna offline hype train Twin right now? Is that what's happening? Again. How the fuck did we end up at Bo Burnham? Spotify. Mobile's fucked. Oh yeah, mobile. Do you use the native Twitch mobile or do you use Dank Chat? Because use Dank Chat. Please. Please. Dank Chat, yes. Dank Chat. But yeah, man, hit me up in the DMs. Let's figure out what you want. And if there is con exclusive stuff, I will let you know. I think that some of it is like delicate. I heard jokes about cups. Debating on the Desmot by the model artist. Which one is it? The other one that's done by your model artist? I'm assuming that that's what you meant. Where is it? 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 This one. It's super good art. Yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. They done has keychains? What do you mean they don't have keychains? What do you mean? What, on, like in stock on the website? Well, I mean, they probably are going to have stock that they've held specifically for the convention. So, thank you, Whale. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm assuming, honestly, I haven't bothered Candy about this, but I'm assuming that they're just going to have a whole ass booth for the convention. Holy shit. Calm down, Spotify. Oh, the makeshift ones. Okay, hold on. Let me look at that. Yeah. Yeah, look at these. Look at these little guys. A booth is mentioned on the Acom website? Okay. Yeah. Damn, 31% fun. I'm sure that they're gonna pull this off, but like, yeah, I think I'm gonna get I'm gonna have to get a set of these. Love this song. Is this ironic, Whale? Are you being sarcastic? Puntable keychains, absolute jammer. Brother merch is fire. It is. Yeah, I haven't picked this one up yet, but I have Beepoo, I have Buff, and I have Lab Chat, all from Makeshift. Has Shia done a makeshift, like a standalone makeshift plushie? You love a bit of breakcore before bed? It's me sabotaging you. It's me refusing to let your brain rest, Matt. Was this all a ploy? It's always a ploy. Holy whale. Grisabella, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. B plush win? I wish. Look, it's a goal. Shia still has to make a plush. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I don't know. There's gotta turn B into a marketable plushie. I would make a fantastic plushie. Another good song. It's a good playlist. Yeah. I would make a fantastic plushie. The dream is to one day grow the community and the channel to a size where that's a possibility, right? Zero, welcome. Thank you for being here.
Environments like this one here, where animals live
But
and thrive.
that's a ways away. I'm not gonna lie.
Right there.
I think that the normal campaign, well, first we force you into a VTuber group. No one's ever approached me to be in any VTuber group, any stream group, nothing like that. I have still never been in a team on Twitch, which I know that shit doesn't matter at all, but like, I'm just saying. Honestly, same, but I contacted them. Yeah. Team Beppis. Let's go. Make your own with blackjack and porkers. You know a gnome tuber coming out soon? Nice. Look, I'm open to the idea, Matt. I'm open to the idea. I'm honestly, I'm kind of coming to a crossroads, like not to be a downer, not to be like put on any ultimatums or anything like that. But like, I think I am coming to a crossroads with my stream where I either need to figure my shit out and start like advertising myself more aggressively. And by advertising, I just mean making myself more marketable, putting out some other, some other content for people to discover me with, like that kind of thing. Make a 3D debut. I genuinely should. Or I need to, free up some of the time that I do spend on this. I'm not saying that that's what I'm doing. But it has been something that I've been thinking about. Model 100% cute. Yeah, model definitely 100% cute. Honestly, the 3D model is pretty amazing as well. These shorts, yeah, I should. The thing is, I'm just fucking hopeless with that. I feel like if I got into the groove, or if I don't know, my brain just doesn't thinking like, ooh, this would be good shorts content. We need to bully bees enough into debuting 3D already. I should do one. I should do feline like justice and have a real debut with it. Two, like I should genuinely put together content and assets for a debut rather than my usual I'm winging it. You know, I really should. It doesn't even need to be like over the top. There doesn't need to be any crazy lore or anything like that. But like, I really should bring some new stuff to the table. You can use clips. Yeah. 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 Interesting. I don't know why that just reset. Y'all still hear me, right? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. Maybe. Oh. You need to sleep. Yeah, rest, Moon, rest. Did I catch a certain cat girl's stream today? The one who does backflips. She interviewed the CEO of. Wait, really? Do you mind dropping me? You mind dropping me the VOD link, Brute? That actually sounds pretty amazing. I would definitely watch that. I did not catch that. Yeah, I don't know. There's some things that I need a renewed focus on. And first off, I need to get my health, like, alarm in 4 hours. Go the fuck to sleep, Tinko. It was really good having you around for a bit. Rest well. If you need me to get merch or anything for you, Tinko, let me know. I'm on mobile right now. I can DM you later. Yeah, no worries, Prit. Appreciate it. And Bees, you got this. You're doing great. Thank you, man. I love this song. All right, Tinko. What the fuck is this recommendation? Vagabond Travel 180 views. Sick. Thank you, YouTube. Oh, there's a new Mark Rober video?
This is me pitching a ball.
Ball. That sucks, Teddy. So you're just gonna lose your PlayStation account in general, Teddy? I lost my Nintendo account whenever relationships things happened in the past, and that sucked. I had to rebuy a bunch of games and shit. It was terrible. Yeah. That sucks, Teddy. I'm sorry to hear that. I feel scammed by Star Citizen. Whoa, Muda just put out a 53-minute long video about Star Citizen. Holy shit. Where is that game these days? I don't know. If you're shocked at this point, okay, I'll turn that down. I'm sorry. If you're shocked at this point by Star Citizen probably being just a huge ass, like, Anger was playing it yesterday. Anger, where are you? I know Anger. I don't think Anger uses Chatterino, but Anger. I'm just gonna DM Anger. Is Star Citizen a scam? Why dash in question mark? Yeah, Brady. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Ugh. Oh, this phone is trying to update. What the fuck? That's so ridiculous. Oh, interesting. We're not going to watch this, but Kung Fu, check this out. And Psycho.
In today's video, Martin gets some paint. We are in the middle of rescuing Martin, the Subaru Impreza from the Grand Tour. We picked him up from a secret compound, stripped his martini wrap off so he was back to blue.
That's a super cool car. That's a super cool car. Welcome in, Mr. Tunky. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch this video. And there was another video that I was actually tempted to watch. Where is it?
Rest of live streamers often go out of their way to create dramatic spectacle for viewers, and unfortunately, some of these streamers take the showmanship a little too far.
Call Your Vibe?
Many recorded instances of streamers behaving.
That song seems perfect for cat gifts. It does. I'll try to remember to Call Your Vibe. If I fuck that up, these things happen. Actually, let me see. Can I just change your nickname? Revive. Perfect. Now say something in chat. Think you're gonna crawl into the sheets as well? Rest, Matt, rest. Bless third-party apps. Yeah, right. I kind of want to watch this video, but it's an hour long.
$5, $20, whatever.
Anger!
Omgb one big Omgb one B Omgb one strong.
Ombi for strong.
Thank you for the 22 months. I asked Anger if Star Citizen was a scam in DMs. I don't think so. Just some things are dumb expensive. I don't know. Muda just dropped an hour-long video complaining about Star Citizen. Hold on. Also, apparently, Riot is like, I don't know, some crazy shit's happening. Has anybody heard about? Has anybody heard about the whole Riot like player strike or whatever? They have like no players for the LCS.
Two things I have to tell you before.
God, the mustache by itself, I don't know if that's the move, Mogul Mail. I don't know. I mean, if you buy things of a reasonable cost of things in the game, it's fine. I don't know. See, this is the thing. I need to find his. Hold on.
Mr. _Tanuki6 is now following.
Yo, Revive, thank you for the follow. Thank you for being here. Okay, let's just watch like the first couple minutes of whatever this says.
Brought to you by our friends over at manscaped.com.
Ads! I love ads. Wow.
Card you have left. Code SOG. Game that I have been waiting for quite a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, Star Citizen is a game that I'm sure every single one of you have heard.
Loud? You're loud.
And, you know, a few years ago, I uploaded a video on my channel, pretty much an off-the-cuff stream segment, where I kind of crapped on Star Citizen incredibly. And the reality is, I'm a bit jaded from this game's development. Now, in recent months, I've come back to Star Citizen, played
We'll find out, Brandy.
Part of
I'm going to find out.
Maybe has developed Stockholm Syndrome, because I've kind of enjoyed my time. But the more and more I look into this game's development, the more and more it hurts. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Star Citizen is a space simulator exclusively for the PC that is beyond just a space simulator. It is, in fact, an ability for you to create a new life and live amongst the stars.
Okay.
I guess the best way to describe Star Citizen for a lot of people coming in is this game is effectively life, okay? It's not just your average MMO where you get into a few character classes, some gameplay loops.
I love suffering. Why do you think I watched the stream? Wow. I told him if we took the van, we would show up on Sunday, and Psycho chimed in and was like, that's how you just don't show up at all, which I thought was rude, but, you know, here we are.
Raid a few dungeons. No, this game is meant to replace life itself. You see, Star Citizen is best understood as a game where you can be a space delivery driver, okay? A space Amazon delivery agent. And the reality is there's
Right.
plenty of other games like Star Citizen that give that niche. Games like Elite Dangerous. I guess one of the best ways to describe Star Citizen is like any other MMO, you would typically expect it to have character classes, your average gameplay loop. Imagine playing something like Elite Dangerous, for instance. Right? You're delivering things, packages through space. You're a space Amazon delivery agent, right?
I can flip burgers in space. Hell yeah.
You click through a few menus and you transfer cargo onto your ship and you go on your merry way. With Star Citizen, you pick up a contract, you go to a location, you move every goddamn box individually into your ship, you make sure your ship is ready to fly off and your cargo doesn't go anywhere, you fly to the other area, you put the boxes into your into a box at your destination. That probably doesn't work. You basically got to do every single aspect yourself. I wish I could show you more.
Is that really a future UPS man? Mid Valley, welcome. Thank you for being here. I don't know why, but I suddenly want a key car. Which one would you get if you were gonna get one? No Man's Sky was actually announced a year later, according to Google. Yeah, but was this actually, was Star Citizen actually supposed to balloon into this? Was this really the goal from the very start? I genuinely don't know. Real question. Honda Beat.
More
those
footage
are
actually
cool.
beyond trying to get into my plane, because I couldn't even access the menu to fix my plane, and at one point I couldn't even access the doorways, and the game consistently gave me a server crash, 30,000 whatever. I guess the server must have been overwhelmed with all... You know what? Let's just move on. The best way to describe the immersion of Star Citizen is if the game told you to take a leak, it literally wants you to find the bathroom yourself, go to the bathroom, unzip your pants through an interactive prompt, aim and piss, and then zip your pants up and call it a day. Other games would just make you press an interact button. No. Star Citizen makes you go above and beyond. This is life after all, ladies and gentlemen. Now, of course, with all of that said, I want to take you on to the beginning. Now, you can find...
I don't want to watch this whole video right now. I mean, it seems like Star Citizen has been consistently being updated and everything. I mean, I'm not shocked that it's taking ages, but like by the time it gets like actually released or whatever, like I guess honestly right now, like you can already play the game like quite a bit. So I'm gonna install a piss aimbot now. I mean, how else will you become a piss pro if you don't? There's a different vid on Star Citizen. It's basically in dev for a very long time, and during that time, the tech changes. I mean, I went and cleared out a bunker, raided some loot, and sneaked away to an outlaw space base. Seemed all right. That seems pretty cool. That seems really cool. I don't know. They've raised like $500 million or some absolutely insane number. Like, if you're just now getting jaded with this game, if you're just now losing hope, I don't really know what to tell you. I feel like this is really a you problem. I feel like this is really a you problem, Muda. And I don't even necessarily mean that in a very negative way. It's just I feel like this is going to be a 52-minute long video of him saying things that are incredibly obvious to everyone in the room. Have I ever played Warframe? I have, but it's been so long. Apparently, it's like a completely different game now. I have a VTuber sibling, and there's a super awesome. She's a super awesome streamer, Depths, who plays a lot of Warframe. So I've watched way more Warframe recently than I've played. 3.6K hours. I didn't realize you had that many hours in it. Futuristic porch pirate, right? Right. You scumbag. Anger, you scumbag. System shock over whatever this is. I feel like there was a time in my life where I would have been way more hyped about Star Citizen, but the idea of actually having to go to it's like, I don't know. Maybe after experiencing it, I'd be like, whoa, that's fucking sick. But like, I just, the idea that I would have to go to a space station, dock, go to the warehouse that has the boxes that I need, go back to my ship after clearing space customs, load that shit into my shit. Like, I don't know. It feels like there's too much. I feel like there's just too much. I think it'd be fun with friends. I feel like it would be fun with friends too, but I also feel like there's other games with less of a fucking barrier of entry that are also going to be fun with friends. Immersive RP. Oh yeah. I like the way you pick up that box. Do it again. Yeah, that's what I'm here for, Brainy. I'm a Founders Warframe player. Damn. McLennan, Space Customs. Yeah, bureaucratic gameplay. Like that's what we're here for. Yeah. When does the docking start? Oh, it's already started. It's already started. I don't know. I will probably listen. I'll watch this video. Space bag? No, I'm leaving. I'm jettisoning the space bag into the void. As far as space games go, Space Engineers is still my favorite. Fuck, now I want to play Space Engineers. Oh God, now I want to play Space Engineers. Chat, would you watch me make giant penis spacecrafts for hours? Like literally 9 hours to build a giant dick that flies through space and doesn't actually function in any way whatsoever and immediately fails in like 13 different ways? Because that's all that game would be. Watch the vid I posted in Discord instead. Wait, what'd you post in Discord? Hold on. Obviously. Oh God, I got into a space engineers rabbit hole on YouTube the other day. Yeah, it's you can spend so much time playing and just consuming content about that game. Star Citizen, any game now, or any day now. Okay, I'm not saying we're gonna watch the whole thing, but let's peek
this video
into
was made possible by
this
Squarespace, the best website creation tool in the
ads!
entire universe.
I love ads. That was tasteful though.
Humans are driven by stories. We daydream a third of our lives. We spend another fraction with.
You used to be Shadow, but you changed your name. Different, but mentally. Okay, I will try to remember that. Welcome. Thank you for being here. This dude has such a smooth voice. Oh, when am I gonna play Bolt Gun? Shadow Bapples. What do you want to be called?
Fiction. Our cultures are founded on myths. But why? Why did we become this way? Well, according to theory, it's because stories teach us what mistakes not to make. An imagined reality is like a computer simulation, where fake people called characters fail, so we don't do the same. Stories feel empty without a point, because they exist to be learned from. But sometimes...
Should I really play Boltgun? Mental or Shadow? I don't care. You said Mental first, so I'm just going to nickname you Mental. Mental. Okay, there we go. Win Necopara with you doing full voice acting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who the fuck asked for that? When I want my house .wat. I don't want to try to figure out how to install it live on stream. It's a boomer shooter through and through. I mean, if y'all are genuinely interested in Boltgun, I think I got sidetracked when I was saying it earlier, but Crowd Control actually released official Grand Theft Auto 5 support. So I don't know if I'm going to do the Chaos mod, which has some chat integration, or if I'm going to do Crowd Control. But I feel like I would really enjoy a GTA 5 playthrough with something like that enabled. What happened to me? Can y'all still hear me? Can y'all? Hello? What the fuck? Why was I frozen? Why was I frozen, chat? What the fuck happened? Anyways, I'm back now. It's easy. Install Doom 2. Install GZ Doom. You're gonna go spend $3,000 on Pokemon cards? That sounds fucking sick, Revive. Good luck. I hope you get some good pulls. Yeah, no, I if y'all are genuinely interested in Boltgun, I feel like I would enjoy that game. I'm sleeping 1/3, working 1/3, and daydreaming 1/3, then what the fuck? It's probably fine. Don't worry about it. Buy my cards then, thank you. Shit. Sealed or singles, I'll sub if you play. Well, I mean, it's not going to be right now, but I mean, I'd come back probably like next week or something. On the agenda for next week, what I would like to do before I go to Europe is play My House, get blackmailed. Hey, I'm comfortable with that. I really want to play My House. I still haven't spoiled myself on that. I want to start on maybe some like somewhat chat interactive GTA, because I feel like that would be a good time. Boltgun is apparently popular with y'all. So maybe we'll start Boltgun next week. My House and Boltgun next week. Boomer Shooter Week next week. Y'all into that? That seemed like a good time. I'm here for that. I'm here for that. I do have the packs on deck for no reason. I you know what? Now I want to do pack openings. Now I just want to go buy a bunch of like Magic or some shit and open it on stream. I love boomer shooters. I'm not shocked to hear that. Oh my god, I'm dying. Okay. Let's see what this is.
Story can be more than a lesson, because sometimes an imagined reality can be preferable to our own, and we tell stories not just to learn from, but to live in. Fantasies, dreams, where we can visit the stars in our eyes, where we can escape our oppressed, frenzied lives into worlds
genius.
of wonder, adventure,
it's foolproof.
and purpose. And as the years have gone by, technology has found greater means to provide it. Vivid color, motion picture, interactive simulation. It was 1977 when Star Wars used the structure of ancient myth, aesthetics of new imagination, and the awesome potency of the cinema screen to reinvigorate one of the most powerful dreams the world had ever known. The one inspired by the 19th and 20th century founders of science fiction to let our imagination run free amongst what we had just learned was a whole universe.
Very
of
legit
different
unlimited
suns and
edition
alien
.jpg.
Up there, anything was possible. Anything you could wish for. And
listen, my perfect like nostalgia blast stream, if I just had like unlimited fucking money, if I won the fucking lottery one day, like, do you want to know what like one of my first streams would be after I had all my finances in order and I could just spend absurd amounts of money on whatever I wanted to? It would be a pack opening stream. And I think I would do like I forget what they call it, but what you sell packs out of sealed boxes, and the people that buy in, like you send them the cards. RL drag racing stream, well, that would also be sick. But I would buy a first edition original Pokemon box and like I don't know, a couple of different sets of old Magic cards. But one of them would absolutely be Urza Saga, like a sealed Urza Saga box. And I would just sit on stream and hang out and crack open like super ridiculously out of reach for people packs and send them to people that were around to buy into that. I would 100% give my community first dibs, but if you post like, hey, there's a buy-in for these packs, that shit is going to fill up super quick. Even like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the cards have dropped in value recently, but I'm kind of out of the loop. Like, yeah, if I had unlimited money, I would die like Herb Adams. Abrams. I have no idea how he died. So. I'm assuming there were lots of drugs and stuff. Urza Saga booster box sealed is $10K on eBay. Wow, it was like at the height of all of the card stuff, Saga boxes were like $30,000. Also, I don't know if like it's a good idea to buy a sealed box off eBay. I don't know what kind of protections or legitimacy is like lended itself to there, but like I wonder what sourcing a sealed Saga booster box from not eBay would actually cost.
Only a few years after Star Wars, technology had found a new way to prove it. What if
I wouldn't
really
trust
could
eBay.
be
Yeah, I
the
wouldn't blame
pilot
you.
seat of an X-wing? Creators wanted to know just as bad as consumers, but the wilder a dream grows,
Later, Revive.
the harsher its reckoning with reality.
Thanks for hanging
and
out.
Some were going to find that out the hard way. Imagine this, a fully dynamic universe running in real time. In 1990, as this designer put it, you could fire up the game, put your ship under AI crew control, and not do a thing. The game will literally play itself, complete with trading, combat, alliance changes, and exploration. You could fight in space, in air, and on the ground. Even a self-learning neural net was promised. This would make industry rival Chris Roberts' Wing Commander look like a prehistoric mammoth. Its name was Battle Cruiser 3000 AD. His name was...
I don't feel like Derek Smart was successful in this venture. I'm gonna be honest.
Derek Smart, and marketers liked his ambition. But when Smart realized just how far his dream exceeded his ability, when it became clear that even 8 years of development hadn't been enough, his publisher was all out of patience. In 1996, Battlecruiser would launch whether it was ready or not. Unlike Chris Roberts, Smart didn't have the goodwill of 4 successful wing commanders to cushion his fall, nor a publisher kind enough not to ruin him. He became the first high-profile victim of many to burn up in pursuit of his dream. In 2016, No Man's Sky became one of the most anticipated games in history. It was never meant to be. It was an indie project, made by a humble studio of 20 in Guildford, but
I remember this fucking picture and people memeing on this guy. This dude up in the front. Oh my god.
Excitement their fantasy created outgrew their ability in months. Sony capitalized on the hype, but Sean Murray and his team could not deliver. No Man's Sky released unfinished, broken, and
look at this
humiliated.
gameplay,
Once,
chat.
the same dream even fueled the hype for Destiny. Way back when, people thought the ships would be more than a loading screen widget. That its interconnectedness would take the form of a real universe, not just the suggestion of one.
That would have been cool.
This has always been a particularly powerful dream. But as Smart has shown, the history of the ambitious space sim has also been impacted by some particularly big dreamers. Ever since his first viewing of Star Wars in 1977, Chris Roberts has found it difficult to restrain his passion. It inspired 1990's Wing Commander, a now legendary title that stunned the industry with its wild infidelity. But it was with his next game, Strike Commander, when Roberts' tendency to set his sights outstandingly high began to cause serious problems. In the game's manual, Roberts compared his plight to that of Francis Ford Coppola on the set of Apocalypse Now. In the spirit of wanting
you
it
can't
all,
forget
we
about
set out to
Space
design a
Customs
game
and
that would
Space
have
Forms.
more realism than the best flight simulator, better storytelling, more fun, and more accessibility than Wing Commander.
Wait, is
and
this
best
the same
sound
dude?
effects, music, and graphics of any game ever created. Our biggest mistake was thinking that we could achieve all this in a single year. Our biggest setback was the realization that it would take more than 2. Strike Commander took 4 years of development. Most of the work died with the reboots it took to arrive at a final product. But it did arrive. It reached the end of its long and arduous journey to critical acclaim. And Roberts looked back on Strike Commander, humbler, to see a project that every member of the team could say, yes, it was 2 years of hell, but at the end we've created something special. Of course.
I like how 2 years back then is like some crazy thing. And I think the average development cycle for most like AAA games now is what, like 7 years or something? Like some absolutely insane number. I'm kind of pulling that number out of my ass. I am just to be on the internet. But I think it was like 7 years.
It very nearly wasn't. The story of Strike Commander had a lesson, but when fantasy came back to put stars in Chris Roberts' eyes again, the lesson was forgotten. Freelancer, a universe of possibility, true freedom to forge a life amongst the stars. Its $1 million trailer made tantalizing promises of seamless multiplayer integration, a persistent
Yo, what happened to Anthem?
wild state, an AI-driven economic ecosystem so powerful it could run the
Wow,
virtual
nerdy.
galaxy with or without the player's input. The game would literally run its... Hey, I've seen this one before. Announced in 1999, promised for 2000, Freelancer released in 2003. After Microsoft acquired the developers,
What?
Roberts was forced out, and
What
the
the
ambition
fuck is
cut
this?
down. It was a decent game, so I hear, but the story wasn't over yet. The dream was still alive. Over the past 20 years, crowdfunding platforms have made it easier than ever for aspiring dreamers to get a financial foothold. No publisher, no limits but the ones you set for yourself. And sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't. It's 2022.
That
Star
fucking
in the
cooler.
title of a crowdfunding project now makes as many eyes roll as it attracts, but most eyes are on just one of them. Bounties, trading, mining.
Whoa,
farming,
boxes!
building, fighting, sneaking, salvaging, boarding, racing, flying, policing, reporting, modifying,
Okay, okay.
delivering, fueling, housing, healing, hacking, exploring. In the most immersive world ever created, in an MMO environment, with a single-player campaign, with a celebrity cast, with the largest development budget
Wow.
in history, with 10 years of development, 10 years of controversy, and no end in sight. Star Citizen.
I don't like how he says controversy. Just I thought I'd mention that. Has it really been 10 years?
Networks.
Thank you for the
They're
stretch,
quite
480.
cool. If CIG knew that before they started, we wouldn't be here. But Squarespace have always understood. The belief that a website is merely an archaic resume is outdated. It can be a blog. It can be dollars. Your first purchase. Chris Roberts was back, certain now that where they failed, he will not. And where he failed, crowdfunding makes everything different. This time, Freelancer meets its potential, and that old dream finally comes true. Star Citizen, the implication of space, and the implication of a life yours to define. Star Citizen is just a simpler way of saying a universe of possibility, which itself is a simpler way of saying I want to escape into a world of meaning and wonder. It takes no more than a look at the game to realize what it's meant to be. The aesthetic of Star Citizen is an unapologetic reincarnation of the old but mighty pillars of sci-fi pop culture. Hotshot fighter pilots, megacorps, alien barbarians, the Empire, sandworms, shields, blasters, and credits. It's nostalgic, not original. It's just the dream, with a simple promise.
If you're
It
fresh,
will
I bet
come
it'll
true.
give you the option. Thank you for the
Will it?
resub. Appreciate it.
Hasn't history painted a clear lesson that it will release a shell of itself or not at all? Doesn't this story have an obvious lesson? The stakes for Star Citizen are high. The main character is compelling, and humans are driven by stories. We would all like a decisive, dramatic, poetic end, with a theme, with a point. But Star Citizen has been furiously controversial for a decade. Not because the answers are simple, but because we'd like them to be, and they are not. Popular narrative pins this
my
history of
God.
over-ambition on Chris Roberts alone, but it's also
hold
true,
on.
controversial for a decade. Not because the answers...
Oh my God. That's so true. That's crazy to think about. That is crazy to think about.
Are simple, but because we like them. Much money and that much time means any development hurdle can be overcome. The certainty doesn't exist to prove them wrong, and those were just the beginning. True Truth is, Star Citizen is one of the most stubbornly uncertain topics I have ever looked into. Sometimes because there isn't enough information, sometimes because the information is highly complex, sometimes because moral grays are difficult. The result of either is the uncertainty that has kept this controversy alive for a decade. This video is my attempt at a crash course on the Star Citizen rabbit hole. We're going to focus on the problems of years and ignore the problems of the week. We'll remove uncertainty where it can be removed and explain it where it can't. There are some things I'll choose to leave out, some things I'll simplify, some things I won't know, and mistakes I will make despite my efforts. So if you have anything to add, please don't hesitate to comment.
Star Citizen is waiting till it's old enough to drink in America.
Why is Star Citizen still not out yet? Has the gravity of their cash stacks dilated time?
It's one of those things where, like, I feel like it would not take a decade or 2 decades by the time this shit comes out for them to build all the cool shit that would be a lot of fun. But I feel like all of the, like, real life emulation stuff that is just going to be a drag and will, like, motivate me to like, not want to play the game. Like, it is probably what's taking most of the development time, and it's just insane to me because, like, I don't want to work a second job whenever I play my video game. Like, I already work enough. Why? Like, what? But I mean, different strokes, I guess. If you want to build a $500 million capitalism simulator, I mean, Eve already kind of sort of did that, right? But, like, this one, you actually get to pick up the boxes rather than just look at it like a shipping manifesto. So that's cool. We have realistic box physics in this one. It's like they took some game design courses and decided to do everything they teach you to avoid, literally everything. We're just gonna do all of it.
Is feature creep to blame, and are backers responsible for repeatedly voting for feature creep? Those last two are common narratives, but reality is not so kind as to do us the mercy of a simple answer. The truth begins in 2012, when Star Citizen had a set vision and a $500,000 funding goal on Kickstarter. There would be a single-player campaign and a persistent MMO, freelancer as it was.
Bro, $500,000 goal. Oopsie. Accidentally raised 500 million. My bad. How much have they actually raised now? Isn't it? It's over 200 million, right? Is it actually over 500 million now? Star Citizen. I don't think they even, like, clearly show you anymore, do they? $586 million. Oh my God. Yeah. Oopsie was going for $500,000. Accidentally raised 500 million. My bad.
Meant to be. It's no surprise this dream would not be insulted by a mere $500,000. Pledges rocketed past every stretch goal, and with the support of community polls, more were added until 65 million. Features crept and backers approved. Hence the claim we voted for this. Well, here's where things start getting complicated. We didn't.
Thank you for the hydrate, by the way.
Is in a democratic majority of backers. True, the polls ended with a majority, but that was a majority of the fraction of backers who voted. 99%? 80%? 50%? Try 10.
Scope creep
was no representative sample. Those who engaged were following.
They need a different term for this level of scope creep.
The project the closest. They were most passionate and so most likely to be in favor of dreams. But here's another question. Exactly what dreams were voted for? The majority of post-vote stretch goals were such things as ships, armor, upgrades to already confirmed mechanics, and a few new star systems amongst the 100 already promised. So less like core functionality.
They have a scope aimed towards the stars. Get the fuck out, Brainy.
The possibility of these extras dragging out development.
Oh my God.
CIG had assurances. In his celebration of the 20 million milestone, Roberts himself explained that goals are carefully considered. We don't commit to adding features that would hold up the game's ability to go live in a fully functional state. And we must not overlook the pretense established the week before. In response to the question of Star Citizen's funding being complete at 21 million, Chris Roberts gave
if
a
you
clear
leave, Brainy,
answer.
I swear.
No, because in
I
his
will
own
cry
words,
too.
the more funds we can raise in the pre-launch phase, the more we can invest in additional content, more ships, characters, etc. And perhaps more importantly, we can apply a greater number of resources to the various tasks to ensure we deliver the full functionality sooner rather than later. Clear reasoning. More money is more game, sooner. Stretch goals.
So I want to make your short content. You'll make mine. I would feel bad because I would never make the content. Listen. I struggle with my own content. I'd never make yours either. It's a fair trade. All right, deal. I'm making your content, you make mine.
Then existed under the pretense that feature creep was no concern. The biased fraction of those who voted did so under false assurances. And if backers aren't to blame, then CIG is. Or more accurately, Chris Roberts is, the Greek god of overambition himself. Because clearly, features
Yeah, you need to rest, Rennie.
Not quite. It's true that features crept, but despite the narrative, feature creep is not the reason Star Citizen still isn't out yet. Some may consider why not obvious, but this is still a popular narrative because the basics are not obvious to everyone. With Star Citizen, there is a lot not to know, so let's be thorough. The typical idea of feature creep requires typical development limits to burden and stretch.
Holy fuck, look at those boxes. I've never been stoked. I'm gonna somehow mindfuck myself into actually being hyped about these boxes, chat. And I'm going to end up playing Star Citizen just for the boxes.
But Star Citizen does not have a typical development. For one, we're asking the wrong question. Star Citizen is out. It's early access. You can play a live build right now, which means there is no one big release for extra features to delay. It also means the correct question is this. Why is it taking so long for Star Citizen to be good enough? Feature creep isn't the answer to that either. The most conspicuous problem with the build we can play is the lack of fundamental functionality, major game systems, stability and performance. Some imagine development resources sapped and stolen from what matters by a temperature-sensitive testicle system or something as insignificant as farming. But Star Citizen does not have a typical relationship with resources. When development began, there was the idea of enough funding, the idea of an end. But as the
yeah, it's Red Dead. It's Red Dead. It's actually it's actually a thing. It's actually a thing, isn't it? I'm fairly certain those testicle physicians are why I buy games. Yo, Rockstar, yeah, Rockstar Wallen. John, hi, thank you for being here. It's a bit of realism I did not need. That's too fucking bad. Well, we know about one of the devs. I don't wait. What's the backstory here? I mean, I guess I can assume. Balls. Red Dead accomplished that in a third the time. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. They have realistic temperature-sensitive horse testicles. What does Star Citizen really have? Do they follow you on Twitter? Oh, shit, Brainy.
The project became more successful, these limits disappeared.
Oh my god.
With more resources, you can realize more dream, and you can be more employed. Star Citizen had become a theoretically infinite project, and if you can reasonably expect to make your dynamic scrotum system in 10 years' time, feature creep loses much of its meaning. So backers are blameless, and an excess of features could not be responsible for Star Citizen's sustained distance from the mythical standard, good enough. We are lacking a stable, developed core. Why? Ask, and the common response suggests that developing this core is simply difficult because of the major technological hurdles presented by Star Citizen's ever-expanding vision. Not feature creep, scope creep. That is why Star Citizen has taken so long. Severe and unsanctioned growth of the fundamentals of the game. Chris Roberts was at it.
I was trying so fucking hard to ignore those, McLennan. I was trying so fucking hard to ignore those. Wait, this implies they had the physics for human testes shrinkage if they were to be a naked avatar?
Again, or at least he's who gets the blame. But is that fair? Well, kind of. I don't doubt he pushed it along. But as ever, this situation was far more complicated than what one man could be held responsible for. You see, crowdfunding is susceptible to a runaway effect, where the more money you make, the more confidence and excitement you generate, which makes more money, which makes more confidence and more excitement, and so on. But more money doesn't just mean you can do more, it means people expect you to do more, and they were about to expect a lot from Star Citizen. To a degree, CIG cannot be blamed for how much money they were about to make. They asked for more funding. No one expects to be answered with broken records. To another degree, they can be blamed for it. Switching from Kickstarter to selling in-game ships for extreme prices is more than just asking.
Oh my
right?
god.
Either way, Star Citizen couldn't just be the $20 million game. It had to expand. There were two options. They could deliver the original vision
ships.
first, then the expanded vision later.
What's the most expensive ship in Star Citizen?
This is safer, but takes far more time, because you're practically making two separate games. Controversially, Star Citizen chose the riskier option.
You don't know about
to
their
go straight
buttholes.
for the expanded vision. Everything
They
depended
could have
on CIG's
they could have a
ability
whole
to realize
team
it,
for the
which meant
buttholes.
The problems the expanded vision was always going.
Two of the people in this group I'm with have bought the $15,000 pack. My brother in Christ, that is, you could probably build a real rocket, like for, okay, probably not a real rocket that would take you to space. Maybe one that would get you close for $15,000. That's a whole ass car. That is a whole ass IRL, like nice vehicle. You can only see the pack after you've spent you can only see the pack after you've spent $1,000. 600i Executive Edition, $25K. Just buy some boxes on Amazon. I would like to apologize for my previous statement about asshole physics. Good. Now you understand. You need to apologize to their whole asshole development team, okay? That is crazy. Listen, money's relative. I'm sure if they can drop $15,000 on a video game, then, you know, whatever. But it's still wild to me. That's still wild to me. Like, oh yeah, we raised $500 million, but gonna need you to buy the $15,000 pack, please.
To face had become drastically more important. The first is simple. An expanded vision for a game like Star Citizen was going to take a very long time to deliver, which meant, to keep up with expectations, it would have to expand even further. Because this is the games industry, and technological standards raised dramatically with time.
Oh my god.
Just 1 year after Star Citizen was announced in 2012,
imagine them putting up a poll for that.
Damn space sim ever. You could only land at prescribed landing zones. There was no guarantee travel would be truly seamless. And then No Man's Sky was announced in 2013, showing the world both of those things. The meaning of best damn space sim ever had raised that much.
Brainy is a big
so
boy.
Imagine what
Brainy can go to bed when Brainy wants to.
It was 2015
Mass
when
Effect
Gary
3, but the
Oldman delivered
sex
the worst
scenes.
speech ever written as a sneak peek into
Revolutionary,
42, and
truly
then his
beautiful.
next-gen face amazed. Today, they're outdone by Ubisoft. The world will not wait for Star Citizen. Photorealism, the end of LOD distance. If CIG plan to take another 5 years of development, that's what they need to keep up with. This game can't afford to look good by 2015 standards in 2027 after that much time and that much money. And so the runaway train has ever further to go. But when Star Citizen chose to go straight for the expanded vision, a second problem became much greater: the engine.
Achieved with CryEngine 3.
Oh no.
Yes, if being the best means the prettiest graphics, then in 2012, that meant CryEngine 3. And you didn't need to be a prophet to know an engine made for games like Halo would struggle to simulate an entire star system with thousands of players. But as the expanded vision forced this struggling engine further and further past its limits, the greater the problems it would cause, the harder it would be for Star Citizen's development to speed up. In detail, the major issue was this: CryEngine servers slow to a crawl as player counts approach 50. Not enough for large space battles, which meant Star Citizen always needed to figure out server meshing. If two servers, both of 50, could communicate between each other effectively enough, then interplay could occur as if both servers were the same. If a player can shoot a bullet from one server and hit a player in another, then that they are different servers is irrelevant. You beat CryEngine's limit. Well, you do in theory. In practice, server meshing hasn't budged from CIG's R&D dungeon ever since, and that meager player cap for the entire system makes the vastness of space feel barren. For this, CryEngine has been considered a curse, but nevertheless, in 2012...
They're still using CryEngine 3? Like, for real, for real? Like, for real, for real? Because, like, I don't know,
It was a lesser curse, because Star Citizen was closer to the game's CryEngine was made for. Smaller planets. You could not land where you wanted, and where you could was far closer to CryEngine's comfort zone. Large but restrained open spaces is the DNA of Crysis, and the backbone of its freedom of approach. Crysis Wars and Hunt Showdown brought these worlds online. And as for player count, 50 is the limit. But if Star Citizen was at any point willing not to be entirely seamless, they could divide the world into zones. And then it wouldn't be 50 per system, it would be 50 per zone. CryEngine was always a problem, but the further
you get to join the Chairman's Club when you spend $1,000 on the same account on the official pledge store. The first level is High Admiral. You get a fucking hat. You get a fucking hat. Oh my god, you get a hat and a monocle. Holy. Okay, wow. Oh my god. Grand Admiral, $2,500. All you get is a sniper rifle. That sniper rifle better, like, be a cannon. At least you can buy 25k worth of other random ships as well. Hat me, daddy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you get a helmet for 5,000. You get a cool ship, I guess, for 10. Scattergun Sharkmouth edition. What the fuck is that? Oh, it doesn't probably actually exist. Okay, cool. Well, 600i Executive Edition. As much as I'm shitting on this, if I was absorbently wealthy, I would 100% buy into this. 1,000%. If I could literally just throw away 25 grand, I would 100% join the Chairman's Club. Hey, get myself a 600i Executive Edition. What does this do for you? Oh, golden gray painted exterior. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, okay. So it's literally a skin. That's cool. That's cool. Well, how do you get the 600i Explorer? Oh, a large expedition ship. Okay, all right. Okay, how much is in the game? Okay. Current top ship pack is 40k for 159 ships. Wow. 25k to dunk on the pores? Absolutely. See, and these people can do it. Yeah, no, for sure. 8.2 million. Yeah, I wonder what the record genuinely is for person that has spent the most money on this game. 40k, those ships? Yeah, you better get, like, the supercharger network better give you free charging for life.
Whether the runaway dream forced it past its limits, the greater a problem it became. Which brings us to a conclusion. The engine, runaway funding, expectation, ever-rising standards, and the unmistakable track record of the CEO have each played a lead role in Star Citizen's complicated relationship with scope creep. Basically, that's why it still isn't out yet. You happy? Well, if you were, you'd be the only one. Not many people are comfortable with this situation, and it doesn't take much to see why.
Chocolates.
Nobody voted for what we have today. No backer from 2012 paid for this vision, or expected to wait longer than they may even live to play it. In that, there is a fundamental ethical problem, but it is balanced back into an uncertain grey by potential for the game to be so much more than the vision they paid for. But will it be? Will it meet that potential? Or will it fail? It's one thing to wonder if this is acceptable. It's a much larger problem to ask if it will ever happen at all. The uncertainty of Star Citizen's success is immense. That's what we have to talk about next.
As much as I'm shitting on this, I am glad that it's a
isn't
thing.
enough information.
It's cool to say.
The bigger argument is not caused by knowing nothing at all. It's caused by knowing lots of little things. Because now there are hundreds of ways you could connect and interpret those little things according to your own biases.
Yep.
Now there is a great deal of weak evidence for numerous conclusions. We're about to see that in practice. It is difficult to tell how far Star Citizen has to go before it is considered good enough. Evidence for its doom is found in looking back at how long it has taken to get this far. If it's going to be another 5 years for major systems completion,
CryEngine 7, we skipping 6.
Years. Patience may run out. Funding may run dry.
Dude, how many CryEngines are there for real?
Star Citizen's success comes in the form of certain milestones that could change this calculation. Floodgates that once opened may lead to better, faster.
Oh my god, it is genuinely CryEngine 5.6 is available.
And smoother progress. Technologically, these are sometimes affectionately, but for the most part mockingly, called Jesus
5.7.1,
Jesus. Role as a savior. For instance, we know that other things are dependent on the successful implementation of server meshing. To what degree? Well, there's a lot we know,
UE5, right?
We don't, so plenty of possibilities. At minimum, server meshing means slightly higher player counts in one star system and the possibility of visiting others. Better would be the disastrous state of network performance fixed somewhat or entirely, and through that, the server-dependent AI we see in mercenary contracts working properly. But the fullest implementation of server meshing would mean massive space battles, with a player count in the thousands. Server meshing may bring Star Citizen bounds closer to good enough in just a few months or just a few years, but it may never make it past a hop. Better procedural generation might be a floodgate for a rocketing rate of star system development, but it might never happen. It might not be possible. Tony Z's mythical AI tech, Quantum, could lead to staggeringly immersive NPCs, along with a self-balancing metagame and something resembling Shadow of War's Nemesis system. But that might never happen. The Gen 12 renderer may make visuals and performance much more gooder. How much? Who knows? And it's been a recurring fantasy amongst the community since the project began that the establishment of new production.
GTA 6 for sure. GTA 6 will be in the next couple of years. When will it be on PC? I don't know. But GTA 6 will be in the next couple of years.
And pipelines within CIG could mean better results faster. But now we have to address the big one. The king of
yeah, that's also a good point.
The single-player campaign.
That's a good point,
Squadron 42.
Couple more remakes.
As a single-player game, there will be a full release. It is currently CIG's first priority. If Squadron 42 is a major part of what Star Citizen is, the first question and uncertainty is obvious. Will Squadron 42 be good? Then comes what for many is more important. How will that impact the persistent universe? Squadron 42's reception will have a tremendous effect on faith in the Star Citizen project. This is a full release, which means it is an unreserved display of what $600 million and 12 years can do, of what Chris Roberts and CIG are truly capable of. If people like what they see, faith is reinforced, funding benefits in proportion.
Imagine the Squadron 42 or whatever gets released and it goes super well, and then they just suddenly raise like another several $100 million in funding. I mean, you think about it. If it carries on like this, they will break $1 billion, which is just. Good for them. Oh yeah, for sure.
Star Citizen thrives, but if they don't, well, and remember, Star Citizen's expectation is astronomical. Even being average could have a disastrous long-term effect on sustained backer interest. And that's only the psychological impact. What about the material one? Regardless of its reception, when Squadron 42 is finished, it will be finished, which means, ideally, all the staff flood back over, and all the shared features made for the campaign first will be complete and polished
what we do see does look good.
Universe. Will it truly be that simple? That easy? When will Squadron 42 be finished? How much will those features benefit the PU? All questions with no certain answer.
I will genuinely be looking into buying into Squadron 42. Like, especially if I have friends like
depends on the many
Anger
possible
playing
impacts that floodgates could have.
I will be genuinely interested in the game.
Why is it difficult to determine which of those many possible impacts floodgates may have? Why is it difficult to gauge the success of server meshing in Squadron 42 and Quantum AI? Well, for one, few games have implemented similar technologies.
The campaign.
No games to similar extents. So, what can Star Citizen be compared to? The next is a little more complicated. Star Citizen has what's called an open development, where live streams, updates, the next of 1,000 YouTube videos, and yearly conventions provide a collective window into what's being worked on,
this is
when,
cool.
and how.
This is really cool of
The last
them.
thing open development should create is uncertainty. In fact, it ought to reduce uncertainty, because when you rely on public donation, you want your backers
American Truck
assured.
Simulator, it's
you
true.
want them faithful, hopeful, and confident. The problem is, if you live on public donation, you can be harmed by bad publicity, which means you do not actually want transparency. Maybe because you have something to hide, maybe because something entirely normal could be unfairly misinterpreted or used against you. Either way, the result is not an open window. It's not specificity, it's the revelation of what is likely to have
They
the
do,
greatest
but it's pretty
benefits
clear
for
that
the
they're
lowest
actually
cost.
using that
It's
money,
a great deal
like,
of weak
for
evidence
what they
that
say
the
they're
faithful
using it
interpret
for.
favorably, and the skeptical certainly do not. Take the progress tracker for instance. Go ahead, track some progress with the progress tracker. You done? Okay, now come to a single conclusion of certainty. Good luck. As the community is repeatedly reminded, the fluid stop-start nature of development and developers means progress on the tracker cannot be meaningfully translated into estimates of anything. It tells us in great detail that things are happening, which does inspire
Yeah, but I hadn't
confidence,
said
but
hello
how
to you
much
yet.
depends entirely on faith. Squadron 42's progress
So
reports are in
too
a similar
bad, I'm
state.
saying hi.
Each month brings a new post brimming with bullet points, a third style of croissant to the breakfast bar, an AI that can trim its own pubes, and greater enemy accuracy in mid-range engagements. All things that sound good, but feel unquantifiable
Good?
without
Question
further
mark?
context that we don't have. Strenuous detail on each of Star Citizen's major technologies is no different. Maybe all these technical terms and impressive graphics should assure me. Maybe they make sense. But it's just theory, and there are 1,000 things you could choose not to tell me, and you have motive not to tell me those things. Who can provide certainty apart from experts, and which experts can I trust? The ones on their team who cannot say anything that would break faith in the project? Or the unverified industry veterans on Reddit who somehow come to completely opposing conclusions more often than not? CIG's transparency increases confidence, but only through faith. Faith that what they're saying is true, and what we're shown is the whole picture. It sustains the confidence of those who want to believe, but it fails to convince those who don't.
Pips.
It balances
Power
the
up.
uncertainty of Star Citizen's success.
So hungry, chat.
Squadron 42 and Jesus Tech make it difficult to project the length of the journey to good enough, but nothing is simple with Star Citizen, and projecting the journey is not our only problem. There is disagreement as to what exactly good enough should mean. There is disagreement as to how close the game is today to that standard. To demonstrate these problems and to find some answers, we're going to need to look within the game itself. I can put this down as a business expense, right?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Things get fraught about 1 second in when the game's staggeringly awful performance.
I can just spend the amount in Star Citizen that I would pay in taxes, right? Hear me out, chat. Hear me out, right? Okay. I'll just spend thousands of dollars in Star Citizen and then play it on stream and put it in some YouTube videos, and then we'll just claim that shit on taxes. Yeah, 25K tax write-off, easy. Fucking, I actually, what am I even bitching about? What am I seriously? I'm full-time Star Citizen streamer now. It's the perfect opportunity. Faith in the process, hell yeah.
Performance races with its staggeringly beautiful presentation to make the first impression. Every frame a painting, and you'll get to savor every frame, whether you're looking out the window or into the cabin itself. Rooms like these are where new players start. It's not often you'll find yourself drooling over a game's rooms. Star Citizen has really good just walls and chairs and things. The
True,
detail, the style,
Anger.
the
I need one of
fidelity,
those
the
360
consistency.
degree
It matches
spinning
even
cockpit
Cyberpunk, and in
things.
more ways than one. Though of course the only way to see a planet in Cyberpunk was to glitch through the map. In Star Citizen, that's just one of the ways. The best is to get in your stunning ship and go there. So it looks really good, but it runs really bad. And it's difficult to say if it runs really bad because it looks really good, or because the technical state is just...
Does it run really bad for you, Anger? You played it like yesterday, apparently.
a mess. Few games of this detail have ever existed on this scale. Then again, few games run on Frankenstein engines. Star Citizen's performance is tough to judge, and things get a lot more complicated.
Bun! Hi, Bun. Welcome. Thank you for the 14 months. Holy shit.
3.
Text to speech just reading that is 3. Hi, Bun. How are you? It's so good to see you.
When you turn to assess the content of whatever number of ships were promised, we have about 100, most of which are flyable, and many of which are so absurdly detailed inside that you really can justify a 30-minute architectural review. There's no trickery. There is the product of $400 million. There is the dream, simply come true.
That does look really good.
We were promised over 100 star systems, but right now we don't even have 50. We don't even have 40.
Thank you for shouting out,
25, Bun. Or 10.
Bun is super pog.
Yes,
please follow Bun.
Star system in the best damn space sim ever. It's easy to see why this is such a popular talking point amongst Star
I'm not shocked to hear that.
One of 100 is quite a distance from good enough. But I wonder, is 100 star system?
Yeah, I'm not shocked to hear that that's one of the pricey ships. That one was clearly a classy joint.
Squish.
You're becoming sold on this? Oh no. Oh no.
Squish. Stretch.
Look at your it's so cute.
Big.
Am not Pog, you're super Pog. Bun's amazing. Bun's super talented. If you're a fan of cultured art and just like impeccable vibes, like seriously, go hang out with Bun. Isn't it cute? Matt did so good. I know. Matt is so fucking good. Like, praise to Matt for the model. Yeah. Matt, like, dude is crazy. He's like so talented. Bun was working on Snack today. Oh, smoosh and stretch.
A fair definition of good enough. This was a
you were riding along in it?
The vision
That's
has
so
changed.
cool.
What it means to be a planet has changed, and so what it means to be a system has too. If you were to receive 100 today, it would be many times what was promised. So you see, there are many things people choose to compare against many different standards, but some more often than others. And one of the most important standards is also one of the most debated, being a fun game. Simple.
I don't know. It's weird. Like, it's weird, right? Because I feel like there's already a lot of game for you to play. Now I'm very tempted. Yeah, Matt was working on Sneck. You're working on the cutest. Wait, you were working on Sneck as well? Wait. I missed that today. Now I'm sad, Bun. Now I'm sad. Bun, send me spoilers right now. Right now. Gotta go. Later, Mental. Thanks for hanging out. Good having you, and thank you again for the resub. You didn't work on Snack? You worked on it, but did you work on... You're working on the cutest anger. I'm confused now. Send me what you worked on. That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know. Now I feel guilty about not being at stream and being confused right now. But... but this game, I don't know. Like you clearly, like, Anger, you're clearly already playing with your friends. Like, you've clearly already gotten gameplay out of this game that's not released yet.
Vital, and no definition of good enough is worth considering without it. But ask whether or not Star Citizen is a fun game.
Oh, okay, yeah. Commission. Got you.
There is not very much to do in Star Citizen. There isn't much to trade. There isn't a story. There are some basic mercenary contracts that don't always work. There are some bare bones deliveries. There are some bounty mechanics. But the highlight of Star Citizen's content is generally considered its occasional community events, where a server is encouraged to converge on a specific location and complete a simple task. People can cooperate, people can compete. But the thing is, people are inconsistent. Sometimes it will be fun, sometimes it will not. And Star Citizen is inconsistent. Sometimes the event will function, sometimes it won't. And it's only occasionally on.
Tanks,
Luck and timing have a considerable influence on answers to is this game fun? That, and whether or not your friends have Star Citizen. But this is only part of the picture. There is more to Star Citizen than content, than game systems and progression loops. In one way, Star Citizen is utterly unmatched. And the biggest reason Star Citizen's fun factor is so debated is that this one way only matters to some. Let me tell you the story of how long it took to find my ship. Well, the first vehicle I found was a train, and on it, I began to understand what was going on. If immersion...
I kind of don't know if I want to watch this, because now I kind of feel like I want to experience trying to figure out Is this good? Like you're laughing at this, so I'm assuming that this is an entertaining part of the video. But like I'm tempted to try this game out. I literally just okay. We're just gonna watch this. Like surely it's not actually that difficult. Some of the best videos online at the moment are people finding where people store boxes, steal them, hang around till the owner's return. Interesting.
Is the gap between player and world. Then for a player who wishes to live a different life, and for a game made to fulfill that fantasy, immersion can mean everything. But Chris Roberts won't settle for the best graphics and sound. Not even Derek Smart's holy grail, the uncompromising first-person perspective with no cuts and total seamlessness, will satiate a man who has spent his life trying to push simulations one step further. Here I stood on a train where you could sit in every seat, after having to look for the departure gates, then wait for its arrival. Here I stood waiting once again to arrive not at my ship, but at the airport that leads to my ship. Once you make it through the businesses whose merchandise is physically displayed in-store, request the ship's deployment from a departure terminal, then make your way to the appropriate hangar, using signs to find it. Star Citizen does not care for convenience. It is so committed to the fantasy that ease of use will always be sacrificed in its name, and those most passionate for the dream will never be frustrated, because they want to feel that it's real, that they are in it, an actual Star Citizen, alongside their friends. I had to climb into my pilot seat manually, through a fully rendered interior, and watch the windscreen dance with supposedly relevant lights, but I never felt it was pointless, because what I really felt was chills. It's not fun in the usual sense, but to many, it is a good time. You do not transfer cargo into your ship via some ethereal inventory system. You use your hands. You do not enter a different seat by pressing a button. You get out and walk to the seat, then press a button. You do not sell the ore you mine. You take it to the refinery, then you sell it. You do not simply land at a station. You request permission, then you land. And unless you'd like a parking ticket, you land appropriately, which, yes, I found out the hard way. Nor did I imagine that I would one day enjoy getting a parking ticket. Everything relevant to the fantasy of being a Star Citizen is real in Star Citizen. Little did I know that my parking ticket came with a crime stat, that if high enough could land me in space prison, or pursued by space bounty hunters, that I would need to space escape from. There are no loading screens, anywhere. Ever. You can watch other people interacting with physical interfaces, but all of that pales in comparison to what happens when you stand in the cargo bay of a moving ship. Nothing. Nothing happens. The physics do not snap, and you are not ejected into glitch limbo, as it is with so many other games where player characters and fast-moving containers coexist. In Star Citizen, you simply remain, free to fire out an open hangar door, drive in as many vehicles as you please, and transport passengers or cargo freely. There's fun to be had here just because it's novel. There's fun to be had here because, assuming proper balance, being able to do more things relevant to your objectives makes the game deeper. But mainly, it's just cool because it's cool. People see this on a Bed Bananas video and they're sold on Star Citizen for the same reason fully rendered ship interiors excites them. It lacks content, it lacks stability, but it has fantasy. To those who value min-maxing maths and metagames, the dream world it's all housed in means little. They look at this and see style over substance. But to those who see a metaverse, a universe, and wonder, to those who see it like Chris Roberts, there is truly nothing else quite like it. Oh, he promised the maths and the metagames too, it's valid to expect them. But for those who simply don't, well, the game seems pretty damn good right now. So detractors laugh at bugs, and proponents drool over screenshots. Detractors despair over 100 systems, and proponents just don't care. Some demand
I don't know. See, like now I definitely am going to want to watch the Muda video. But again, like when we were watching the Muda video earlier, I feel like he's literally going to spend longer than this video talking about this game and saying things that are like obvious to everyone in the room. Like, I don't know. I as much as I was like goofing on Star Citizen, like throughout this whole process, like people would not still be giving it money if it wasn't pretty fucking hyped, you know? This vid is just more enjoyable to watch for sure. For sure. And that's why I honestly don't watch a lot of Muda videos on. I do like consume a bit of his content off of stream, not like religiously or anything. Like it's not every video, but like, you know, sometimes I'll toss a Muda video on whenever I'm, you know, doing something. It's good background content, right? Because it's just the dude talking. But yeah, this is just a better video to watch for sure. 100 systems transversable is a lot. Yeah, it's a ton. That would be incredible.
Content. Others are fine with fantasy. Floodgates change everything, but no one knows.
Even if they
where or
lowered that
when they
number.
are. I speak as if these are
Shit, if it's 20 star systems or whatever that means, that still sounds like a great, like a crazy huge amount of things to explore.
binary. In reality, it's a spectrum, but this is the balance in the decade of uncertainty surrounding Star Citizen's success. That leaves us with one more problem, a darker problem. Whether or not Star Citizen deserves to succeed. Morals.
Girls!
There are a few things Star Citizen
Thanks for
hasn't
being
been
here. Good to
accused
see you.
of. Nepotism, disrespect
I'd watch you
of
play this.
backers,
Well, that's probably going to
unprofessional
happen at this
conduct.
point.
Important issues, but gossip compared to what makes people really uncomfortable. Funding, money, what's moral, what's necessary, and that starts online. Stressing the difference between a purchase and a pledge, CIG have a vast web store where funding the dream serves to excuse extensive monetization and extreme prices. £15 for a skin, 20 for a monthly subscription, 25 for a mug, hundreds for a ship. You can buy in-game currency. There was a time you could buy digital land, but a CIG would remind you, this isn't a purchase, it's a pledge. Yeah, but is it though?
Fuck, I missed out on being... How much was the land? $60 starter pack thing is solid enough. What do you get for $60? Oh, it's like, wow. I mean, it's like every fucking game in existence these days. Like, really, I don't understand why we're even talking about this, to be honest.
The value of a pledge should be the pledge itself, not the item attached to it. So, why do they offer sales discounts? This is not a Patreon. It's a microtransaction mega store. The question is if it can be justified.
That still sounds
CIG need
massive,
a lot
Brittany.
of money. The financial details we have are not exact, but they burn cash. And if this project is to succeed, they need a solid income. It's the stubborn moral grey of making dreams come true, that we may not be comfortable with what it takes.
Oh,
we
damn,
have to
yeah.
consider whether the ends justify the means. Star Citizen's average pledge is anywhere from $100 to $300. They are making as much, if not more money, from a game that barely exists than other live games do finished. Maybe that's
funny.
not fair, but maybe there's no other way to realize such an
What is
absurdly
fair?
ambitious project. Let's add another layer. The average pledge is high, but it is a mean average. The extremes influence it immensely, and odds say the median backer hasn't spent far beyond the minimum cost of entry, $45. They're not paying the price of a full game. Most would consider that a good thing. But what accounts for the difference between the median and the mean? Whales. Space whales, who in Star Citizen exist...
That's an interesting question, Mogo. You log in for the first time to fly your ship around, and it's like, hey, so about that insurance bill. About that insurance bill.
in the context of a scheme called Concierge, also known as the Chairman's Club. This is a hierarchy of Whale Boy Scout badges. You are High Admiral if your purchases total to $1,000. You are Legatus
So many
Navian
whales,
for $25,000. Members enjoy a number of gold skins, badges, flares, a hotline to premium customer service, and 15 times greater success on Tinder. For prospective members, the money is usually spent on ships, and the most expensive ship packages are sold exclusively to Concierge for as much as tens of thousands of dollars. Yes, one of the rewards for spending huge sums of money is the ability to spend even more money. But it works. Concierge works, because Star Citizen is a large community, and status symbols do have value, so there is an incentive to be just a little more charitable. CIG sold the most passionate believers a way to prove their devotion, and this cultivation
call me
of
out
space
like
whales
that?
has accounted for a significant fraction.
DJ, do you have the golden yacht? DJ, do you have the golden yacht? Be honest. Be honest.
of their financial success. All it takes is a few hundred backers making $1,000 purchases for that month to become another crowdfunding record.
McLennan,
The question
oh no.
is, can it be justified? For outsiders, it is hard not to be disturbed by the power dynamic, but can that get past the defense? They
350?
consented. It's their money. Well, some...
Chat, I spent more on... I spent more on a game that is fucking terrible and that the majority of you in chat probably have no idea what it is. Also, I want to revisit this game because apparently they did actually release an engine update. So we should do that as well. But yeah, if I spent more than $300 on APB Reloaded, so I cannot I cannot talk shit. I legitimately cannot talk shit about people spending money on Star Citizen. I cannot. Cops and Robbers? It is, but it's so good. There's literally no PvE. It's all PvP. It's literally you get dumped into a server. The server is the waiting room, right? And it's all one big lobby. And there's like 50 cops and 50 robbers all on a server. And you're just like hanging out with your squad. And it's like, hey, dude, go over here and do this objective. And then it dispatches the other faction against you to stop you from doing that objective. It's so fucking good. And it's one of my favorite games ever, even though it's terrible. Even though it's so bad, it's one of my favorite games ever. Don't even get me started on how much I spent on Warframe, and I'm still waiting. Yeah, Clementine, also hi. Not just dispatches. You love stealing random ass TVs, right? Yeah, just like running into storefronts and like picking up a bunch of loot and stuff. You can randomly stumble into the player doing an activity. Yes. And the game rewards you by if you do well enough. If you do well enough, the game rewards you by flagging you as like PvP available. Like literally anyone can come up and shoot you. It just flags you as PvP active for everyone. Like it's literally, you could just be driving down the street doing your own mission and stumble across someone that has reached that like rank, or you can just be in the middle. You're about to complete your objective and it's like, wow, you're doing really great. Suddenly everyone can now shoot you. Am I available for PvP? Always for you. Well, that one random San Andreas mission where you steal TVs, but as a game. Yes. Cause like so many of the missions were really like, you know, do the same exact thing, just in different part of the city. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. It's such a good concept, but holy, it had so many problems. Anyways, it's a whole sidetrack thing here, but I spent a lot of money on this game and it has always been garbage. Fun garbage, but garbage.
Say it can, because consent is not rigid if it's based on false assumptions. For example, the false assumption that Star Citizen is going to be something, or have something much
I think I
sooner
have
than it
APB
really
installed.
will. Star Citizen has a legendary
I do. I have
reputation for
APB
setting
installed right now.
expectations, then breaking, which over 10 years,
Goofy ass
as you
game.
might expect, has caused a bit of a tiff. Some say CIG have lied, others believe they're innocent, that these failures were justified or unavoidable. But what swings the balance immediately?
I don't think you understand
is
how
that
much
CIG
APB I
have
played, Bernie.
Incentive to set release dates. Faith.
There are clips of me on YouTube from people complaining about me on that game. Literally. It's a game you're allowed to stream. Yeah, you can stream APB.
Hope, confidence. For CIG, these are lifeblood, and nothing builds confidence quite like a release target. That target is a statement. It means they think they can make it. It is a quantification of progress. It's confidence. But there is also incentive to simply make things seem close. Coming this year is exciting. Excitement keeps an audience around and their wallets loose. People will be upset if you fail, but the benefits almost always outweigh the costs. So bearing the motive to set goals in mind, let's address the most popular defense of CIG's failure to meet them. The goals are not promises. Point being, they never said it was certain. There was never a guarantee, and they often explicitly label them
launching that
tentative.
shit right now.
So, missing a goal does not warrant outrage. At first, this seems fair. If I say I hope to be with you in 15 minutes, you're allowed to be disappointed if I'm late, but you can't hold it against me, because one of 1,000 unforeseen difficulties could cause a delay. Skeptics, however, remain unconvinced. They believe this argument only works in isolation. You certainly can hold it against me if I keep saying 15 minutes after hundreds of failures, and I have incentive to make things seem like they're happening soon. It is the bird's eye view, the 10-year trend, the continued failure, and the continued failure to adjust for the possibility of such unforeseen difficulties that justifies their backlash. We can even put a number.
Luckily, I didn't believe in the lies and I got the game as is. Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's like there's ultimately in Star Citizen, there are going to be things that get lost and under-delivered or just not delivered at all. But I still feel like in the end, it probably will be a comprehensive enough package to make people happy. Yo, Biggest Snell, welcome back. Thank you for being here.
To it, CIG claimed 70% confidence in hitting even tentative goals. They do not live up to those odds. You might then think they're frustratingly over-optimistic. You might think they just don't know how to set an accurate goal, even though they usually seem to be inaccurate in the most convenient direction. Bearing the motive in mind, you might even think they're not being entirely honest. Let's see what you think by the end. Theatres of War is a fun place to start. Argumentatively fun, not physically, because that would require Star Citizen's big team battle combined arms PvP mode to actually exist. Here is a statement from CitizenCon 2019.
Think about how many people have spent more than that on League.
Here's another at the beginning of 2020.
How much does it cost to buy every champion in League?
Here's another from right now. It still doesn't reel. I'm not entirely sure how any catastrophic technical issues or any runaway dream concerns are still unknown in rim job distance of the release window. What do I know? Well, I do know one thing, that this has happened before with Star Citizen's small-scale competitive
How much have you spent on Arknights?
Star Marine. They said it was coming,
y'all are starting to
and
ask,
it didn't. Then they said
y'all are starting to ask like dangerous personal questions right now. Oh, sorry. Oh. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I don't know. I guess 1K to 1.5K. Yeah. I know what his roster looks like. Some of these answers are on par with my vehicle, I would guess. Yeah, well, I mean. Oh my god. Logging into APB and my character is just a solid white wearing pink leather. A pink leather cop outfit. Oh my god. Yeah, so APB had like one of the most in-depth character customizations. Like it was really good. You could do like really anything. Like I had a whole outfit before this was against the terms of services that was just covered in penises. It was dicks everywhere. Well, the whole point of it is to be obnoxious and literally imagine getting arrested by that. There's like a function in the game where you use less than lethal ammunition, and it's way more annoying as a criminal because it takes like you instead of just dying and respawning, you get stunned and they have to run over and they arrest you and you sit there for like ages, and then there's like a longer respawn timer. It's just outrageous. Anyways, that was my outfit for whenever I was using less than lethal, you know. Oh my god. My playtime of 1,300 hours on just this character. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, let's finish this video. Maybe we'll log into APB real quick.
That it was coming a few more times, and it didn't, and then it did, and it was bad. Which is besides the point. Point is, you'd think they would have learnt their lesson about over-promising anticipated game modes. Bear lessons in mind. Here is Aaron Roberts, Chief Development Officer, stating that the server meshing technology to increase player counts to massively multiplayer standards will be next year. He said that in 2018. Here is Aaron Roberts, Senior, making repeated assurances that he and the teams were exceptionally confident in their...
Bro, he needs to stop making
exceptionally confident in their new content roadmap.
That one of those faces he made just now did not inspire confidence.
I have very much made sure and asked the team that what we put in there is what we can achieve with what we have right now. This time we put in what we are.
Yo, Mental, welcome back.
Okay, so I'm signing up for this. We try and learn, so believe it or not. So we, yeah, we got aggressive. We did this.
His posture, his words, his presentation, all of this is really. I'm believing what he's saying right now, chat. Like for real, not. I'm trying to wink. I'm trying to wink. Oh, there we go. I believe him.
Stuff, and we said, well, this time let's just put it in the roadmap, which is people feel is completely doable. Unless we get to the end of Q2 and we take a look at it and go, you know what,
Brainy.
Do this.
Well, you don't understand how powerful Brainy is, okay?
With that roadmap.
Spoiler alert, they shouldn't have been. Here is Chris Roberts using the word will to describe a feature for 2017 that still doesn't exist today.
That won't be in 3.0, but in 3.0 you'll be able to blow doors and there'll be atmosphere will go out of the ship. And
Here is Chris Roberts promising the second star system and thus server meshing implicitly for 2020.
we are going to have the pyro system next year. Obviously,
Squadron 42, on the other hand,
Yeah,
regrettably
DJ.
couldn't make release for
They talked about that a
2016.
little
It
bit
wasn't
before you
18
got
months
here.
away in 2018 either. Beta
I
didn't
think that was
arrive when it
before
was
you got
pushed back
here.
into Q3
But yeah.
2020, and now it's still 2 years away.
kind of an
We
issue
could
you run
keep
into
going.
with
If we
development
were a
cycle
little
that's
less
this
forgiving,
long.
we'd still be here tomorrow. In isolation, the reasons for these delays can be taken as a defense. But it's been a long time.
That's rude.
They
That's
never
rude
learned
as
their
hell.
lesson. Not from Freelancer? Not from No Man's Sky? Is there any other company who ought to know better than CIG? Some chalk this up to Roberts' starry-eyed optimism. Even Roberts chalks it up to that. But setting aside the fact the most egregious overpromises did not come from him, it is difficult to believe a personality quirk could be that persistent, that immune to any attempt at restraint. He just couldn't stop himself? No one else could hand him a script? But maybe there was a motive to keep on talking. There is a vast difference between the outright lie of advertising something that will not or cannot exist, and
I'm pretty sure she's in jail as of like yesterday or the day before. Yeah, I think it was Elizabeth Holmes that she had to report to prison. She had to report to prison, which makes me laugh.
being a little more optimistic than you know you should be between evil and what you think
There
of
was
as
our boy
necessary.
Elon.
Would this project have survived a decade if it did not always
Yeah,
seem
she went to
only
jail in
2 years
Texas,
away?
yeah.
Do the ends justify the means? Dishonesty calls into question the consent that justified $1,000 purchases, and I could read you 1,000 stories of people who've spent that much money abandoning the project years later, feeling betrayed. Do the ends still justify the means? Some say yes, some don't want to admit to saying yes, some say no, and others say no, but just as much blame lies with the backers for allowing themselves to be lied to.
I'm
It's
shocked
worth exploring that last
with
one.
this
The argument
budget
goes
that
just
hasn't
as Chris
happened.
Roberts should know better from his countless mistakes, so should backers from that same pattern. Fool me 46 times, shame on who? Then there is the matter of why. Why would someone not wise up or adjust to this pattern? The obvious reason is that Star Citizen's dream is exceptionally powerful. People want to believe in it. Another reason could be sunken cost fallacy, where people continue to believe in the present purely to justify what they've invested in the past. But contrary to some wild assumptions, the average backer is less than $60 deep. I'd put forward a further reason, that for some, believing in Star Citizen is itself valuable.
Yeah,
it's never been easier for communities to form around common interests than it is in the online world of today, and there is a value
True.
in that sense of community alone. But with projects like Star Citizen, Destiny, and the Early Access game, there is something particularly attractive that finished games or closed developments do not have. They are in the process of becoming something great, and through a relatively open development, their followers feel a part of that journey. It's collective purpose, a desire as old as time, and for many, a scratch to that itch is the most valuable thing Star Citizen will ever be.
Right,
And
Brittany?
that value is real, but it might help a company like Bungie, like
Crazy.
Blizzard, or like CIG to get away with more than they otherwise could. And that's a dilemma no one has an answer to, which makes it the perfect place to end a video like this. Thank you for watching.
Wow, it just closes on a video of the dude playing the game. Is the rest of this an ad? Yeah, it's Patreon roll.
Special
and stuff
thanks
like
go
that.
out to Chase.
Yeah, I listen. Godwin was the original. I have no idea. But I don't know. I like that about being involved with streamers communities because like you can peek in, you can be as involved. May 11th, 2005. Jesus. Guy just wants to fly around in space, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Listen, I understand like where the dude's coming from and where even people that are upset about Star Citizen are coming from. I can understand it. I think that like a lot of people that are dramatic about it should probably like, you know, go touch some grass. But damn, almost got through your skein of yarn, but not quite while listening. Well, I hope that it's going well. Kerbal Space Program did it first. True. Damn, May 11, 2005. Jesus. But like, I don't know. I don't understand releasing an hour-long video like Muda did just today. Granted, I haven't watched his video. And I think that like they've already done really cool things. Obviously, Star Citizen. Obviously, there's going to be some problems. Nobody's perfect, especially not a giant team of people building things. They're going to hype things up. It's how they continue to fund themselves. None of this is shocking to me. But this did make me want to play the game. So we may have to do that at some point. We may have to do that at some point. I don't know. If y'all are here for it, then we may take the plunge. We may spend that $60 that we'll never get back again and play some of Star Citizen. Vid did a good job of showing that even while it's a bit showing that while being a bit critical of it, he sees it from a sandbox. Yeah. If you do, let me know. I can show you how. Okay. Excellent. And same Lamau, this really looks sick. I enjoyed having my own ship in Warframe and No Man's Sky. Yeah. I have a suspicion KSP is a bit more realistic and inherently difficult than Star Citizen. I don't know. Have you seen the boxes in Star Citizen? I mean, a real question here. Like, there's some pretty real shit going on with those boxes. Oh my God, I'm going to deliver so many packages. Wow, we've looped back around to absolute territory. How about that? I want to chill on board of a spaceship and move the goddamn boxes. I don't want to launch beans into space. The fuck do you have against beans? Ultra Race Racing 8090 RTX. That's an excellent point. I need to, first off, I got my graphics card back. I need to go ahead and put it back in my computer, but maybe I should do that after I play Star Citizen. I have Anger's 3090 in my computer right now, which it has been doing flawlessly, by the way. Moon asleep, I can badmouth beans. I'm a teller. I'm a fib. Want me to copy the files for you? How big is the game? Holy shit. How big is the game? Yeah, I guess. It's like 80 gigs, but it's over 400K files. Holy. Yeah, if you can put that on something that wouldn't take me, yeah. I would actually genuinely appreciate that. God. Wow. Yeah, so I think I'm going to watch the Mogul Mail riot drama video rather than the Penguin Zero, but maybe the Penguins. I don't know. I want to watch that. Chat, I'm going to put up a poll. I don't even want to play a mission right now. I would get so, like, one, I'm sure that the game is overrun by hackers, but like I kind of want to just like hop into maybe I'll just do it at the end of stream. I kind of want to hop into APB and just like look around. Anyways, I got to brush my teeth. I need to sleep. I need to be up tomorrow. You know what? Maybe actually I'll wait on APB until Brainy. Can be here because Brainy understands. Rest well, McLennan. Rest well, Brainy. Nah, it's okay. No, I want you here, Brainy. I need you to understand. I need at least someone in chat to be like, mwah. Good night, Brittany.
Before we start today's video,
all right, so we're gonna play Star Citizen on the stream. That doesn't mean that we're not gonna have Boomer Shooters next week, but we're gonna play Star Citizen on the stream. It's inevitable. I played a lot of space games. I could say Star Citizen in its current form feels so different than the other games. I'm more intrigued about Star Citizen in this moment than I ever have been, and I have been aware of Star Citizen like since I remember being at Psycho's house. Like shit, man. It couldn't have been more than like a couple years after Star Citizen like started their campaign to raise funding, and we were sitting there in Psycho's bedroom. I can't even remember what exactly we were doing, but it was probably like some goofy overclocking something. Anyways, we're talking about how crazy it was that Star Citizen has raised so much money. Like my Star Citizen account is from 2014. Yeah, I've been aware of Star Citizen from at least 2014-ish. Like probably from even earlier than that, but like I genuinely gave it like a look back then. I only started playing 2 days ago. Oh, interesting. Interesting. What made you want to actually take that step and play now, Anger? Which genre is esports? Is this shooter or something else? This is going to be Riot. So I think it's both Valorant and it's probably both Valorant and League, but I'm not sure. Is Mogul Male Ludwig? Yes, Mogul Male. Sorry, crazy, crazy. I played it back in the early days of the alpha. I haven't touched it since 2018. Interesting. All right, what is going to be the thing that like motivates you to step back into the game, Carrick? Oh God! All right, let's do this. My friend asked if I wanted to play. Nice. I mean, that's a reasonable answer.
I'm keeping the mustache. Yeah, it's my moist mogul playoff stash, and I'm rocking that shit all the way through, baby. The second one, I'm not really a big fan of League of Legends, at least as a player. I had a short stint in Season 3 with my Fiddlesticks.
That makes sense,
I retired
Garrett.
at the proud rank of Bronze 3, and since then have not really touched the game, except for one time where Tyler 1 yelled at me. And so I come to you today less as a fan
I watched
of League
that
of Legends
live.
and more so as a fan of esports, as an esports owner. So take everything I say with a grain of salt and understand I'm not super ingrained with the scene. Having said that, there is some huge drama happening in the LCS.
Thank you for the lurk, mental.
But first, a quick word from the sponsor of today's video. All right, everybody, it's time to put on your big boy pants and start using a browser made for adults, which is why I'm happy to tell you about the sponsor of today's video. If you don't know, LCS is the shorthand for the North American League of Legends scene. LCS is in turmoil, and there are three major parties causing this turmoil. The first one is Riot Games, the creator of League of Legends. The second one...
Chat, I've watched way more League than I've ever played. I remember in like, no shit, like 2011 or something, 2012. I have a closed beta League account. I have the King Rammus skin, right? But I remember watching Worlds or whatever it was called in the 3-bedroom apartment that I shared with like a bunch of people like way back in the day. And that was a thing that I watched like consistently, was just putting up the competitive League matches. So like it's actually kind of nostalgic, even though League is not really something that I'm like passionate about.
One are the 10 team owners, the TSMs, the Team Liquids of the world, who make up the LCS. And the final one are the 50-plus players, the player association, that make up all of the team's players, the people who actually play the goddamn game really, really well. And I should preface this, if you don't watch League, that it is not doing great in North America. It is not a wonderful time to be an LCS fan because viewership is way, way down. This is over the past 5+ years. You can see that the number not going up, it going down, and that usually means bad things. 640K was peak in 2017, and they are down to 270K in their most recent spring split finals. These are not good numbers, but it does not mean League as a whole is dying. It's sometimes memed as a dead game. But the viewership for their big Super Bowl event, the Worlds event, was better than ever last year. Peaked at 5.1 million viewers. I don't know how much I necessarily trust that number, but I do know it is on the up as a whole. So League across the world, great. League in North America, not so great. Why is that? Well, if I'm being frank, they're dog shit. Compared to the rest of the world, they're dog shit. They're way better than me. They are professional gamers at their core, but they had their worst performance ever at Worlds. They went 3-15, and the best they have ever performed on the global stage against Europe, against China, against Korea, some of the better regions, is getting to the semifinals. They've never gotten to the finals, and they've never won the world championship. They've just gotten to the semifinals. And all of that,
I didn't realize that.
A bit of a drought in LCS in terms of viewership, new players, and all that good stuff that helps a thriving esport grow. And because things aren't doing so well, there have been requests for some changes. Specifically, there was a request recently from the 10 teams who all signed to remove the mandate to have an NACL team. And it's at this point I should explain to you that every single team who has an LCS spot, a major league spot, also needs to have a minor league spot, aka an NACL team. And much like baseball, these are farm teams. It's not like your minor league team moves up to the major leagues. You just hope to cultivate young North American talent in the minor leagues that can promote them to the major leagues once they've reached a good spot of learning how to play with the pros. That's kind of the idea. But it hasn't super worked well. I'm being kind of nice here. It hasn't worked at all. There's not a lot of young, new NA talent. Most really good NA teams are good because they've imported players.
I wonder how accurate that statement is. Like, I wonder how quickly in the league community you would find people being like, wait, hold up, that's not true. I don't know enough about it to like call bullshit on him, but like, and 3-15 and never making it past the semis is like, I mean, I guess that does, you can't really argue with the data there, but like, it's interesting to hear him be so critical of them. Like, it must be that bad.
Players from other regions. That's just the reality of the situation. And so there has been a mandate that every major league team has to have a minor league team, and the teams are saying, it's too expensive to have a major league team and a minor league team. Can we just have our major league team, please? And Riot Games said, yeah. You know what? We thought about it, and we will eliminate the mandate to have a minor league team, an NACL team, starting with summer 2023. This request came in literally May 6th and May 12th. A week later, they're like, let's do it. Bang, let's do it. Very, very quick turnaround, which is kind of fucked up because on the side, Riot Games was talking to the LCS Player Association, all the players that make up the major leagues, and they said that they won't do anything to the NACL until 2024. We'll have to discuss some changes, but we promise it's not going to be till 2024. Not only that, but we'll also make sure you're at the table when we have those discussions. That's not how it played out at all. Riot went ahead with acquiescing to the requests of the teams without actually contacting any of the player association. And the player association was pretty upset about that because they were supposed to be at least a part of the table when decisions like this were made.
Yeah.
And so what did they do in response to that? Well, they decided to have a vote for a walkout. Something that has never been done, as far as I'm aware, in esports history, where all of the players would not appear for the start of the summer split, which is the most important split because the winners of the summer split get the chance to compete in Worlds, the most prestigious event, I would argue, in esports, maybe with the exception of the international, but definitely up there, a huge event that nobody wants to miss. So they decided to walk out, skip the start, which was supposed to be tomorrow, this Thursday. And that vote happened,
and I heard that Riot in response to this was like, hey, if you want to play in the split, we're opening it up. So I hope he talks about this. I was genuinely curious about it. But I heard that they were basically like, yep, we're going to fill it. And congratulations, you get a chance to play in this. But apparently they reached out to some college teams, and the college teams were just like, yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. So then they were just like, you know what, whoever.
And it overwhelmingly passed. This is not a decision LCS players have come to lightly. Countless discussions and debates were had between all LCS players in the week leading up to this historic vote. And so that was their call. We are not going to show up for our games. And not only that, they had a list of 5 asks for Riot Games, 5 things that they wanted to talk about before they would consider going back to play. And their asks of Riot was to institute a Valorant-style promotion relegation between the LCS and the NACL. So rather than the baseball-style Major League, Minor League, where you're using the minor league teams as farm teams to get Major League talent, you want basically relegation systems, like how soccer works in the UK, or how the current Valorant system, like they've spoken here, works, where if a team performs really poorly, they get kicked out. They go to the minor leagues. And if a minor league team performs really well, they go to the major leagues. What else did they want? They wanted a commit of a revenue pool for player salaries of $300K per team. Basically remove the burden from the teams to pay for.
I tend to look at that situation and think that if the team itself is the one that's like transitioning up into the LCS, I feel like that makes it a more interesting dynamic, and the teams adjust accordingly, and they're just competing for that spot. I don't know. I feel like that's just kind of a more seamless solution, which is probably why the player association is asking that of Riot. But I mean, that seems to make sense to me.
For all these players and give the burden to Riot Games. They wanted to allow LCS orgs to partner with affiliates for
Mental, like, no streamers like you pointing that out. Literally none.
For cost sharing, which I think just means like, hey, if the team can't afford it, maybe they partner with someone who can. Then they asked for Riot to guarantee LCS minimum contracts for the following year for the 5 players who won the LCS Summer Finals. Basically, you know, if they won. give them a little bone. They want give dog a bone for winning. And then the final one was instituting a 3/5 roster
Then don't say
continuity
shit like
rule
that.
to provide players on released NACL rosters first priority in maintaining their slot in the upcoming NACL season if a majority continue to compete together. Which I think is a long-winded way of saying, hey, can it be the players' decision to stick together and not the team's decisions to stick together? Please, if most of them want to stick together. And that was their big asks. And Riot during all of this initially didn't really respond to the asks. They responded to the walkout. They were really concerned that the summer split wasn't going to start because although LCS in North American League is not growing and is not the biggest and is not the best, it is the flagship of all League of Legends esports.
Let me go
First
back and look at
priority
this.
in maintaining their
Institute 3/5 roster continuity rule to provide players on release NACL rosters first priority in maintaining their slots. Oh shit. Interesting.
slot in the upcoming or Chinese or Korean league teams in competitions. There was North American League competitions. That's all there was at a certain point. So I think it holds a level of prestige that some of the other regions don't because of that, although that prestige is quickly fading. And so what did they want to do? They wanted to ensure that tomorrow's date, Thursday, the summer split would actually start. So they allowed teams to sign players outside the window when they normally would. And this broke live on stream when Travis Gafford leaked some of the other decisions Riot was making.
For multiple sources.
Breaking news alert.
Within an hour of the show starting, that Riot is officially suspending the requirements to play in the LCS. So now you can be of any rank, and you can play from anywhere. You can play from home even on Thursday if you would like to be a pro player. So you, I, Mark, Phil, we're all eligible to compete in the LCS at this time.
That is a huge bomb that Travis just dropped. Basically, the players are saying, hey, we are striking until you meet or talk to us about our list of asks. And Riot Games in return said, hey, teams, you can sign literally anybody with a heartbeat. Just get 5 fuckers on that stage so we can start our goddamn summer split, which is crazy. This is the equivalent of coal mine workers going on strike and then the coal mine company going to their nearest high school and saying, hey, kids, I've always heard you're yearning for what we do. I think it's fair to say that League of Legends competition should be kept to the professionals and that Riot Games should not be going around the professionals to try to get any heartbeat on stage just to ensure that their competition will start on their timeline. And boy, was the Player Association not happy with that. The LCSPA has been aware for over a week of attempts to require teams to field scab players at the start of the season. We continue to actively reach out to players outside the LCS with a clear and simple message. Do not play for any LCS org as a replacement player. This is a walkout to benefit all league players in America. Crossing the line puts all players' futures at risk. LCS, NACL, and amateur. Crossing the line undermines player negotiating power. And if you have agreed to be a replacement contract, please contact us to navigate your situation. Basically, hey, don't cross our picket fence. We are trying hard to help everybody. And it seems like the Players Association call to not cross the picket fence worked, because yesterday, Riot Games announced that they were going to delay the start of the summer split for 2 more weeks. Nobody's going to be playing League of Legends this coming Thursday. The pro scene is not going to start. But they also responded to the 5 requests from the Player Association. Starting with the first one, which I thought had the most legs, which was instituting a Valorant-style promotion relegation between the majors and the minor leagues. And they said expanding the league in order to implement a Valorant-style visitor slot system would run counter to our existing partnership model with the 10 LCS teams who paid 10 mil per slot to compete in the league. It would dilute LCS teams' equity and put considerable downward pressure on the amount of revenue our league rev pool that we share with the teams. More teams in the pool would dilute the revenue that we share 50% with our teams under the partnership model. Given the challenging macroeconomic climate, expanding the league is not a good idea at this time. My take on this, the teams have too much power, and Riot fucked up when they first started LCS.
Yeah.
They tried to correct their mistake when they made Valorant's league, which I think is a very healthy system. In fact, I think they should probably have more teams
10 mil.
relegated because their current rate
10
is
mil
a
a
little
spot.
bit slow for a minor league team like our Moist Moguls to make it to.
Yeah, I remember a while back somebody like some team owner appeared with like Andrew Tate or something and said something like really out of pocket, and they like lost their LCS spot or something. They had like bought in. I don't know. It's crazy, but that controversy is what like informed me about those spots being worth $10 million. It's pretty wild, but it is a real thing. I got some skins from Twitch Prime for League. I'm basically a pro. Yeah, I got a King Ramus skin. I'm like super legit. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Anger. 488, Anger, we got this. We got this. What spots do y'all want to play?
The franchised major leagues. It's only one team from all of North and South America per year. It's not
I don't even
very
know.
fast, but it is better than...
I don't even know which teams are the North American teams, honestly. I genuinely don't know which teams are the North American teams, the 3 or whatever that have the LCS spots.
League where there's no chance to go to the major league.
Imagine how many emails they're getting right now. Yo, bro, I'll play for you.
Use their spot
I'll
in
play
League
for
of
you.
Legends as a speculative asset. It's like owning a house in esports. They hope that the esport grows. They hold their spot that they bought for 10 mil, and then they sell it for a lot more millions later on. This is exactly what Misfits did when they sold their League of Legends spot over in Europe for allegedly like over $25 million, which is crazy. That's crazy how much value they're able to gain. And because of that, the teams, they just hold all the power. And I don't want to call anyone out, but it doesn't make any goddamn sense to me that you can have a team like Dignitas, who bought their team from Clutch Gaming in 2020, be this consistently dogshit with zero repercussions. They have barely ever made playoffs. They're consistently...
Oh my God, that's us. Imagine somebody from their org watching this video and they made it like through this whole point and like they know what's coming. They know what's coming, and then Ludwig is just like, wow, yeah. Imagine being this dog shit and like not getting kicked out. Shocking. I cannot bring any gameplay, but I can talk smack and throw arms. That's sufficient. Yeah, I feel like it is. Like if the gameplay is shit, we might as well just like we'll brawl on the stage.
The bottom of the leaderboard. And once in 2022, they made the playoffs with a 1-3 record, only to get eliminated by Team Liquid. And then in the summer season, what do? They went 3-15. All right, and what do they do in the most recent season, the spring 2023 season? Oh, a back-to-back 3-15, a rare double dogshit performance. And there is no punishment for that at all. There's no expectation that they need to get better, because if they don't, then they'll get relegated and somebody else will take their spot. They're just able to be dogshit in perpetuity, and eventually, if the league scene grows, sell their spot for more than they bought for. That's just the current system, and I don't think they have the power to change it as a whole. Now, I do think, even though that exists, they should be adding new slots. I understand that it would dilute the pool because they do get between, I think it's been reported, $1.5 to $3 million from the league revenue pool, and they would have to share that with another spot. But I don't know. I think that's fine. I think they should be sharing it. I think there should be some sort of sweat from the teams and culpability to perform at a high level. That's the whole point of a thriving competitive ecosystem, is that teams feel pressure to perform well. And this isn't like the NFL or the NBA, where the dogshit teams get to draft first to get the best upcoming talent, because there is no real good upcoming talent in North America. Teams often get better by spending out their ass to get teams from Europe, China, or Korea. Okay, what about the other points? Well, Riot talked about the ask that you pay the 5 people who won the minor league summer finals, and they said, that's not really sustainable. And then what about the 3/5 continuity rule, where players get to play together if they want to without the teams having control over it? And they said, we want to give power to the teams.
Sean, right?
So in this conversation,
buy me, I'm
it
cheap.
seems like Riot Games has decided in LCS to give all the power to the teams, which I think...
Yeah, just give me a cool gaming castle. Hi, Leah. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yeah, if we get a cool gaming castle to practice in and play out of, I mean, sign me up. I'm there.
Creates an imbalance of power between teams and players. I think there's too much power in teams, and I don't think they're doing good with their power, and I think they are the reason that LCS is crumbling as a whole. And Riot should reverse that by giving more power to players. And again, I think Riot knows this, because they fixed all the mistakes they made setting up their league competitive ecosystem when they set up their Valorant competitive ecosystem. The players do have a lot of power, because 5 people can straight up get...
I've genuinely enjoyed watching Valorant. As much as people meme on it, I've genuinely enjoyed watching like competitive Valorant gameplay, even though I don't know a whole lot about it. If they run fiber to my house, I'm done. Oh my God. Do you know how bad I wish that you had fiber internet out there? I mean, I realize I say this whenever it's much more of a want for you. but like I feel like you would just have the coolest fucking spot ever out there if you had not Starlink. I'm just saying.
Get into the minor leagues without a team at all. And from there, they have the ability to get to the major leagues. We've seen that with people like Turtle Troop, who are one game away from making it to the playoffs for a chance to compete to make it to the major leagues. That's crazy. And they don't have a team that represents them. That is a lot of power that players hold that they cannot hold in League of Legends. Now, you can read the rest of the article to see what Riot said about all the asks from the Player Association, but the skinny of it is no. No across the board to every single thing they asked for. Not only no, but if you don't get your teams in your...
Minecraft server will be sweet, right? Houston, I don't know how to say your name. What do you want me to call you? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. That's cool. That's One Piece is real.
Players to get on that stage in 2 weeks. We've already delayed it. We're not going to delay it again. We will cancel the summer split as a whole. Not only will we cancel the summer split, but we will cancel North America's attendance into Worlds. You guys won't even be able to go to the Super Bowl.
Holy
shit.
shit.
Listen to our...
You know what? If they are so dog shit, I'm kind of not surprised that this was their solution. Oh yeah, we'll just cut you out later. Later, losers.
Requests to play. That's it. Plain and simple. Now, there do seem to be some conversations and negotiations that have opened up between the Player Association and Riot Games, which hopefully creates some amicable solution. But they got a problem over at Riot Games headquarters, and I think the solution is actually allow teams to join from the minor leagues. I think that's it. I think full stop. All right? And maybe you don't even give them in the rev share. Maybe you pay them out. You subsidize it for some amount of years and then slowly trickle them into the rev share. I don't know. But do something to help NA League because it is dog shit right now, and it needs to get better so that esports as a whole can get better. All right, that's it. Thanks for watching. See you later, guys. Subscribe. Have a good one. See you.
I'm curious to see how this plays out, even if I don't have like a huge personal investment in it. I do think it is outrageous that you can be that shit and just like never worry about your spot. I understand. I don't know. I get it because they probably like they want these teams to like mimic real sports teams. And even like if you're terrible, like, I don't know, the Browns or something, this doesn't mean anything to my non-American viewers, but like, and I think the Browns have gotten better recently. I don't fucking know. I don't follow football. Anyways, you can be a laughably terrible NFL team. And like, because you have a fucking stadium in a city and, licensing and everything, you're just going to continue to exist. But like, I really feel like that doesn't really fully work or translate into esports. Like, I understand the want of the teams to have that kind of arrangement so they can invest in these big, training houses and like, oh my God, this crazy organization that we've built and this is our castle. But like, you don't have to be that extravagant about having a training facility. And it's just not, I think it is bad for the scene to have these teams stuck there because they have a golden ticket and they can just hold on to it as long as they want. I don't know. It does seem weird to me. It does seem weird to me. I kind of want to watch this Mark Rober video because Mark Rober videos are usually entertaining. So I think we pivot from League into Mark Rober. I don't know if I want to jump into the hour-long video that is notorious streamers that have gotten banned for things. It's weird in itself that esports is supposed to become an Olympic category. We could have a whole ass stream about how goofy esports in the Olympics is, or how oh my God, dude, it's like what like there's some weird archery games like there's just these weird games that like nobody cares about or will be good at. Like, wait, you fucking said what, mate? Were you not aware of this? Yeah, esports is coming to the Olympics and it's real fucking bad. Hold on. Esports Olympics. Oh my God, there's like an updated everything you need to know about Olympic esports. Fuck it. Let's watch the official 6.6 thousand views. It has 6.6 thousand views. Oh no. Wangler. Hi Wangler. Have you seen the games they're talking about? Yeah, it's weird mobile shit. It's so weird. It's so weird. You mean the games made by the people behind the person on the board that are paid apps? Yeah, it's a shame. It's really a shame. But yeah, let's check out this totally not going to be horribly cringe video.
Detail one by one every esport that is going to be part of the Olympic esports series. Also the best trick.
Hold on, we need the full experience. Whoa! Pog!
Hello and welcome to the Olympic esports show.
Oh,
a
is my
celebration
mic
of
die?
esports
Shouldn't
and
be.
virtual sports. In this episode, we're going to tell you everything
Rain,
you need
welcome.
to know about both the Olympic esports series and
Sound is fine? Okay.
the Olympic Esport Week in Singapore. Watch Olympians take on esport players, interesting guests, challenges, and more. My name is Vero Cepita, and I will be your host. So, in our first program, we are going
I thought Vera Cepita was like a one singular name, not a first and a last name. And I was just like, what?
to present to you in detail, one by one, every esport that is going to be part of the Olympic esports series. Also, the best tricks and tips for you to perform at the maximum in each of the available platforms. This is all building up to the finals that will be between the 23rd to the 25th of June in Singapore, that dresses up for the first ever Olympic Esport Week. So, if you want more information, please go to olympics.com/esports and
You can be an Olympian, chat. They're even pay to win in-app purchases for perks in the games. Oh my fucking God.
don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss
Oh, it makes me so sad. You know what would literally be more entertaining than this? What's the human like proficiency test or whatever that you can take online? Like the goofy like web-based like reaction time tests and typing tests and shit like that. That would genuinely be a better esport than whatever the fuck this is. They could literally just have people show up. One is just chess. You mean any BuzzFeed quiz? I mean.
wow, there's no doubt that together we're going to live an amazing
Wow, there's no doubt.
experience here in the Olympic Esports Show. And the best
This shit has 176 likes. This is going to be awesome. I'm very happy to experience this journey with you as your. Oh, it's actually. I was gonna talk shit. Oh God. Okay. All right. I was gonna talk shit and be like, yeah, this is totally an AstroTurfed, bot response, but oh, okay, all right, okay, that's so cool! Exclamation point! Fire emoji. There's a lot of games I didn't know about. Surprised face emoji. Great host! Exclamation point! Clapping emoji. Clapping emoji. Quality.
best part is that you can be the protagonist if you sign up to participate. So don't hesitate and sign
Right,
up.
Kirk.
So, are you ready to begin our first program? Me too, but I'm not going to be alone. So please welcome to my colleague and the esports specialist, Andres.
Hey Vero, thank you so much for
Thanks,
that wonderful
Andres.
presentation. My name is Andres Schimmelmann and I'll be introducing all the tips and details to play all of the esports that will be part of the Olympic
Cool.
esports
Thanks, bro.
series.
Perfect. Should we
I
enter
really
the arena?
appreciate your input here. Speaking of insane geography vid, I linked in Discord. Oh, okay. Who the heck is this guy? It's the esports expert. Duh.
can create a real bridge between
What the fuck are
gaming
you?
and sports.
Rain. I like how they show a crash in Gran Turismo when it's like in real racing sims. It's just like I don't know. Like it's not a real way to like highlight skill or anything. Like I don't know. When and where the next Olympics anyways? I think they're soon, aren't they? Aren't they like 20? Aren't they this year or next year or some shit? I can't remember.
7 or higher. Come on, Zikun. Oh, 10, triple tens.
What an amazing competition. I can't wait to know them all. So, let's begin.
Well, why don't we start with one of the most important esports of the motor world, Gran Turismo.
Gran Turismo is one of the most popular car video game saga. The latest title is Gran Turismo 7, which has launched in 2022 and emulates very precisely the realism of the cars on the tracks and the physics of the engine and the environment. An important part of the
Okay. Yeah, I think after this video we'll watch that. This video looks insane. How long is it? How long is it, Anger? Just some of this. It starts at 1 minute. Okay.
Hey everybody, welcome back.
Oh my god, it's 42 minutes long. Okay.
immersive experience of Gran Turismo is due to the set,
20
which usually
Oh, it's in 2024 in Paris? Oh shit.
includes a seat, a pedal board, and a steering wheel. Some players go further and upgrade their setup by adding different screens and even a vase to make the seat move, and it looks really fun.
Whoa, that's totally
Tennis
sick.
will also be represented in Singapore
Thank
with
you,
Tennis Clash, the
Vero.
popular mobile device game. It is very easy to learn with short and emotional games.
It is a fast-paced game designed to be the ultimate tennis experience on mobile that can be downloaded for free on Android and iOS. Its matches are dynamic, with an easy-to-learn but hard-to-master gameplay. In Tennis Clash, you will be able to choose diverse characters and playstyles to build your tennis.
I can't believe they dropped this on us. Hold on. This dude in the middle
diverse
here.
characters and playstyles to build your tennis career.
You know it's a sick game if the dude like leans back and looks up and laughs. I bet money Wii Sports Tennis is more fun. Absolutely. He has to name every town in the U.S. larger than 1K population. I'll cut. What? Oh my god. That's that dude's brain seriously works different.
Career facing rivals from all around the world. You can customize your athlete with a variety of performance boosting gear and take part in varied tournaments and unique exciting events.
All the skills and abilities for dancing will also be reflected in the Olympic Esports Series along with Just Dance.
Whoa, Just Dance.
Is
Holy
the saga
fuck.
per excellence of
Crazy.
dance video game that allows the player to control their avatar through the body. The challenge consists in mimicking as accurately as possible the choreography showing on screen. The movements get points, and whoever gets more by the end of the song is the winner. The recent installment of the saga is Just Dance 2023 and has gone through different platforms. It is a very enjoyable game, regardless of your dancing skills.
Who hasn't played chess at home? Well, with chess.com, it's possible to play it anywhere, at any time. The platform has helped the popularity of the sport to grow and to be much more entertaining, since the players' reactions can be watched live.
Chess.com, the phenomenon that helped popularize chess. It is the platform used by the world's top players. As there are no latency problems, opponents from different continents can face each other.
Honestly, as critical as I was of the chess earlier, but like I feel like this is like the most understandable thing to be included. However, esport, I guess. I guess, but it's literally it's just fucking chess. It's bro, it's just chess. Like, I boycott any chess game not involving special beads. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. Oh my god.
It contains tutorials for beginners, instructions for key moves, and ranking of the most renowned names. From the web, you can watch live streams from different countries with the link to their channel. There are thousands of channels streaming daily, and there are great stars, such as Hikaru Nakamura, with 1.7 million followers on Twitch.
Where's the mate though? I don't know. He's gotta be there. Oh my god.
Swift is the world's leading virtual cycling hub, facilitating virtual training, competition, and community. Swift is a virtual world for cyclists. It's an indoor cycling app where you can explore, train, and compete, connecting with thousands of other riders all over the planet. Anyone can join using an indoor trainer connected to your bike at home, which translates your power into in-game speed. Ride over mountain tops, through Pristine Valley, or in New York, Paris, or London. Find what works for you in a world of endless roads. Connect with friends from a group ride.
This is actually like this is actually upsetting me, chat.
Day or night. There's something for every type of cyclist, and Swift makes getting faster and fitter much more fun.
You know, baseball is all about batting, pitching, and fielding. The online world of baseball is no different.
You can actually hook that up to like work with VR too. It's pretty cool. It's genuinely pretty cool. It's just like why is this an esport in the Olympics? If it were not for that fact, I would be like, oh yeah, you know, I need to get a drink, chat. I need to get a drink. You know what? Just let me know if I miss anything outrageous. Okay, I'll be right back.
It brings the traditional sport and the video game together in fun, exciting, and very competitive games. It is the most played baseball game saga in Japan. It was released in 1994 under the name of Pawapuro 94 for the Famicom video game console, which integrates the esport modality of the World Baseball and Softball Confederation. The title can be played on PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch offline up to 4 players, but it focuses on the online mode to compete remotely. It is an excellent option for both experts and beginners.
Tic-Tac-Bow is a brand new mobile archery game where the key is precision.
It is a simple and entertaining archery game for mobile devices, in which players test their abilities, aim, and strategy. The game challenges 2 opponents with a virtual arrow and bow. The target is levitating several meters away. You have a minute to get ready, and each shot gives a score from 1 to 10, depending on how close to the center the arrow landed. The winner will be the one who gets 3 shots in a row, but a player can take a square away from a rival if their shots gets a better score than that of the opponent.
The ultimate virtual taekwondo game using a unique motion tracking technology will get together the masters of the foot and fist.
The barrier of distance of competing in taekwondo breaks with a virtual taekwondo, a futuristic game developed by Refract Technology, in which the player utilizes their own body as a game controller to confront their opponent remotely. This is achieved through the axis, small devices that measure the movement and power of each one. The axes are attached to different parts of the body to get a precise track of the punches and the kicks in order to take the ability of the real world into the virtual one. Being a ranked combat, the height and the weight of the player are matched.
Water sports fans will also be represented in this.
I like the cyberpunk music of that. Oh my god. Professional streamer, by the way. Muted microphone. Thank you, chat. Oh my god.
Competition with Virtual Regatta, the popular sailing video game.
What the fuck is this?
It is a sailor boat navigation simulation saga for mobile devices and PC. It is played for free, and thousands of competitors from all over the world confront each other in thrilling real-time races across various coasts of the world. It is the ideal title for lovers or fans of regattas and to learn about this sport.
Real talk though, who is it just me, or has anybody else stayed up like super late at night randomly watching curling during the Olympics because like it just happens to be on and rebroadcast at bizarre hours, and because you're a night owl and you're like somewhat loosely interested in the Olympics, you happen to catch it. And like I actually enjoy it, and I feel kind of nostalgic about watching the Olympics, because like as a kid I would like make it a point to catch it like on the TV, because like, whoa, the Olympics, whatever. I rarely watch any other winter sports. Curling is what I purposefully watch. I love you, Anger. Pretty specific, but I haven't. What corpo shill thought mobile games were a great esports idea? That's exactly, and that's really honestly, like I'm so much more jaded about the Olympics these days, but that's all that the Olympics is one big like corruption scandal. I actually like curling, and the physics are really, yeah, it is genuinely interesting. I remember being like a little kid and like just watching curling on a TV VCR combo at my grandparents' house super late at night as we were visiting. Like, yeah.
The rules are the same as those in real life. For example, it is necessary to calculate the wind, and also...
Whoa, you're telling me that the simulation game is simulating real life and the rules are the same? Fuck. That's crazy.
So the races give points that are used to improve the boats.
One of the world's most popular esports will also be present in the Olympic series. Fortnite could not miss in Singapore.
International shooting sport.
Honestly, literally the only one that makes sense. Wind in my sails.
Federation Challenge featuring Fortnite will be part of the roster for the inaugural Olympic Esports Series. The competition will be an invitational event and involve 12 players from the Fortnite Champion Series. It will feature a special international shooting sport federation island created in Fortnite, which will be designed to reflect sports shooting.
What the fuck else would it be created in?
Players will be tested on their target aiming accuracy, just as sports shooters would in competition.
Wait, they're not even gonna play Fortnite? This is so hopelessly out of touch, it makes me want to actually scream. Like, it actually makes me want to scream.
And now, a very special moment of the
Oh
program
my
has
God.
arrived.
Yes, Beto, I'm really looking forward to what's about to happen because we are going to interview a person who is a grandmaster in her esport.
Surely, we're going to interview Nemo Su. She's one of the most famous women.
Like, how does this person feel? Like, genuinely, I know that they're I know that they are going to interview her and she's going to be like, whoa, I'm so excited about this. But like, imagine being a grandmaster chess player and like having chess be called an esport. Whoa, we just invented chess. It's a new esport. Like, fuck off.
Grandmaster that chess has. So why don't we get to know her a little bit better with her player profile?
Yeah, right.
My name is Chiyu Cho. When people ask me where I'm from, I guess most accurately I would say like I'm Chinese Canadian.
Do you see? Chad, did you see them playing the esport? Hold on. Look at them playing this crazy fucking esport right now. It's wild. It's wild. Hella cringe to call chess an esport. I mean, Yeah, chess on equal terms to tennis class. Yeah. Compton Rio, welcome, by the way. Welcome. Thank you for being here. It's good to see you. Mwah.
Yes, most accurately, I would say like I'm Chinese Canadian hyphenated, but I feel like a lot of my cultural background also comes from Finland.
And that's like what we were talking about earlier. I don't know. It's just weird. It kind of is. And they're not wrong. Like chess.com and like the online popularity of chess really did popularize chess like in recent times, right? But it's like, it's still just fucking chess. I don't know. It's weird to me. From board game to esport. please just put Formula E races, get the FIA to give you money instead of this.
My favorite piece was the knight when I was young.
Cool. Very, very pog. Very pog.
Just hoping to play the best chess I can possibly play tomorrow.
Nice! And now, let's give a warm welcome to Nemo. Hi!
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god.
Super excited for this.
Okay, first of all, we want to know, when did you start playing chess?
I started playing chess when I was about 3 years old, so this is a very long time ago.
Wow.
And I'm 23 now, so I've been playing for 20 years.
Wow,
That's a long time.
Yeah. And I have another question. Why did you choose chess?
Honestly, it was because I really like the shape of the pieces, so I really, in particular, like the shape of the knight, kind of like how every other...
Chat, how much do you remember from when you were 3? How much do you remember from when you were 3 years old? Because the knight is a horse. Horses are just substitutes for your first boyfriend. Oh no, shit. Oh god, hold on.
One by one, every east.
I was about 3 years old, so this is a very long time ago.
Wow.
And I'm 23 now, so I've been playing for 20 years.
Wow,
That's a long time.
Yeah. And I have another question. Why did you choose chess?
Honestly,
Why did you choose chess? Why did 3-year-old you choose chess? Why did you go to the store and buy your first chessboard? Fuck this interviewer for real. For real. Imagine next year when they play esports chess physical edition. They are, right? Like, aren't all the competitors literally going to the Olympics to play these things? Like, aren't the tennis clash people or whatever, they're gonna be on like stage or whatever with a fucking cell phone playing this shit at the Olympics? Like, aren't the chess people going to literally be playing on chessboard? What is the Zwift thing gonna look like? Are they all gonna be on their trainers in like a big ass room or something? Even if she was 18 when she got into chess, it's still dumb to ask, why did you choose chess? For sure. There's some yeah.
it was because I really like the shape of the pieces, so I really, in particular, like the shape of the knight, kind of like how every other kid, likes to play with things. I just
what was that
happen to like
little
wooden
laugh?
pieces.
What the fuck was
And I
that?
taught the rules, and I kind of picked that up, so I've been playing chess ever since.
Nemo, what does it mean to you to stream for hundreds of people?
Honestly,
Yeah.
I never really thought
Yeah,
it to be
anger.
strange or anything like that. I don't think I ever get nervous or, I just don't really think about it.
And what do you like most about it? Interacting with them or teaching them?
Honestly, I really like spreading the game of chess to more people. I really like seeing beginners get into chess because I think the game is fantastic and everybody should give it a go at least once in their life. So I really just try to get people, into the game.
Wow, this is very interesting. And I have another question for you. We know that you have a lot of followers on your social media and
Wow,
lots of them
very
are
interesting.
young girls. So what message do you have to tell these young girls that follows you?
Actually, I was thinking about this a little bit today because I'm currently the team captain for a team in the Pro Chess League hosted by
Wow,
chess.com.
Wow.
And I interviewed the 13-year-old female player on our team, and she was super inspiring. She was talking about how she wants to get.
You got yeeted by the bot. You got yeeted by the bot for just a whole bunch of question marks, and it was a totally valid message. It was a totally valid message, Joan.
You know, she wants to inspire other young girls to get into chess. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you're only 13 years old. And that was honestly a really cool experience talking to her about that. So I definitely hope I'm inspiring some girls to get more into chess. I definitely try to make my content easy. You know, I don't try to overcomplicate it. The chess isn't always the main focus. I think I want to more just capture the energy. I don't want to go super in depth. I don't want to make it hard for people. I just want to keep it very approachable.
Wow. And what do you think about the Olympic esports series?
Wow.
I'm really excited about it. I've heard that the time control will actually be faster at some point. So that's what I really like to see. I think that's what a lot of people like to see, is the faster time controls when it comes to chess.
This is very exciting. So now we have 2 games to play with you. Are you ready to be challenged? It's a really short one. Don't worry, don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. It's easy, it's easy. The first one, it's called 1 minute coaching. You will have 1 minute to leave a message to those young people that follows you on social media that are starting to train chess, but they are afraid. What would you tell them?
Okay. 1 minute. Okay,
yes,
so I
only
just have
1
to talk
minute.
about
Yes, right now.
The message. Okay.
I mean, it just purged it, but I mean, your message history is still there. But yeah, when you get timed out in any chat, it wipes whatever you have in chat. It's just a feature. Can we compare this gameplay to the singular round of Trackmania World Tour? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. I want to hear her whatever this. Actually, you know what? I don't want to shit on the actual chess player here, because she's hyped to play chess. She's going to be in the Olympics. I'm excited for her. It's not her fault that this is comically horrible. No, you literally have nothing to apologize for. It's just the auto mod, being overly aggressive about symbol spam. I saw it happen. It's you're good. You're good. Okay, so this one round of there's nothing else. We'll watch the outro. Whoa!
What a great time we had with Nemo. She's brilliant.
Yeah, she's a real inspiration to all chess players out.
I really wish that I could do that little hand thing that they both just did. But I don't. Chad, I need arms. I need arms.
There.
Surely, but unfortunately, we run out of time, so we have to end our first episode here and now. But don't forget that you are the protagonist, so we want you to participate.
Yes, please subscribe to the YouTube channel and leave your comments below.
All the information about the Olympic Esports Series competition is here in the Olympic Esports Show. Don't forget to subscribe at olympics.com/esport to get your tickets for the Olympic Esports Week at olympics.com/esports.
We'll see you next time on our next show.
See you. Bye.
They have a whole series on these.
Hello, and welcome to the second Olympic Esports Show, a celebration of all things esports and virtual sports. Here we're going to tell you everything you need to know about both the Olympic Esports Series and the Olympic Esports Week in Singapore. My name is Vero Cepeda, and in this episode we are going to go at full speed since Gran Turismo is going to be the Olympic Esports Series event.
Okay, this is a good comparison.
In depth. We are going to have an unmissable challenge between 2 Olympic Esports players who are true champions.
True
From
champions.
Spain, we have Lucas Ordóñez. He is the first champion of the GT Academy. And
Whoa!
from Italy, we have Valerio Gallo. He is the champion of the Olympic Virtual Series in 2021. The champions will face each other in an exciting race. Who will win the challenge? Please subscribe so you don't miss anything. Comment below and let's get the action started.
Wow, 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 wow.
Wow, what a show we will be having today. I'm very excited to present my co-host and the esports specialist, Andres.
Hi, Vero. Thank you so much for that
Thank
introduction.
you.
It's a pleasure for me to be here on this second episode of the Olympic Esports Show. Let me start by telling you this. Did you know that Gran Turismo is one of the most popular games of all time?
Of course, and I have to tell you something about my life.
Okay.
When I was younger, I dreamed of being a professional driver, and Gran Turismo was what motivates me to know how to drive and learn how to drive when I grew up.
Wow, that's incredible. Well, so if Gran Turismo had that much influence on you, then what better way to start than by getting to know all the details about this incredible game?
I'm trying to figure out how many dislikes this damn thing
First
has.
edition was released on PlayStation in 1998, and it was a boom in driving video games for its graphic level, the great number of vehicles and brand it had.
Yeah, this is just the GT7 advert. Yeah. It really is. We're gonna watch a couple more minutes of this, and then we're gonna watch the video that Anger linked. Okay, I have the return to. Okay, what is this? What are you? No, that's not what I wanted. Pen that. I need this. I need. Number format. Okay, I don't know why it's not showing. Maybe I'll just probably have to restart Chrome completely. Whatever. You know what? I'm sure it has plenty of dislikes.
And above all, the physics and realism. The realism was such that it aroused the interest of many professional drivers, who use Gran Turismo not only recreationally, but also to train different vehicles and tracks. Gran Turismo 4 is considered as the moment when the game makes the leap to reality. The game surprised its lovers and quickly captivated those who didn't know it yet.
Whoa, they didn't know it yet.
The Academy program ran from 2008
Whoa.
and brought together great Gran Turismo players to get behind the wheel of a race car in real.
And now the best part of the show has arrived. Lucas, you're going to be challenged by another GT player.
Yes, he is the champion of the Olympic Virtual Series in 2021. Let's welcome Valerio Gallo.
Hello, Valerio.
Hola, hi guys.
How are
hi
you?
everyone.
You ready, Valerio?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
Okay,
Oh,
so
wow, okay.
both champions are going to face each other to race. This is going to be awesome.
Wow. Which track are you going to choose, guys?
I was setting up the lobby for Daytona, at night condition, which I really like.
Do you feel comfortable with that, Lucas?
Not at all. Not at all.
That's what I want to ask him too.
Once Valerio said that he's pretty confident and he likes that that format and that track, I was already over. So
well,
Nuremberg 200 laps.
But he's the one that has the pressure. Am I right?
He's succeeding in Gran Turismo, so I have no chance at all in this race, to be honest.
It's going to be just fine. Don't worry. So, are you ready to race? Can we start?
Let's start.
All right.
The tension before the
Be
race.
kind, Valerio. Be kind with me.
Be kind.
Be kind.
Sure.
This is so bizarre. This is so bizarre.
now, the
This
moment
is
of
supposed to be
truth.
like.
Okay, so the race is going to begin.
3 laps to
3
go,
laps.
okay?
3 laps.
3, 2, 1.
Okay,
Let's go.
let's start. Concentration by both.
The silence.
Yes.
Oh my god.
This is so
Oh
bizarre.
my God, he's just too fast.
Come on, don't give up.
Whoa. I think he's coming close. There goes Lucas. There goes Lucas.
He's just behind you. Side by side. They are side by side.
Okay, now it's race on.
The race is on.
Race on from now. Yeah. Oh. Like this.
Now it's interesting. Now
Go,
we're
go, go,
talking
go, go, go.
about.
Whoa. Almost made
break
contact.
through.
A little contact from behind.
They are again side by side.
Oh my god. Oh.
Valerio flashing me, come on, mate.
Whoa. Oh.
That corner.
What a
Whoa!
move.
Oversteer there.
Careful.
Big moment.
So now Valerio
Wiggle, wiggle.
has the lead. Come on,
Oh,
Lucas.
did you lose?
No, Lucas!
Control of the car.
Come on, defend like a lion.
There's time. There's
What's the
time.
angle? Oh, he's going past.
These cuts.
Wow, once again.
These
Now
cuts,
Lucas
dude.
Once again. Wow, so close.
Final lap.
Wow. Wow, so close.
Valerio. One final leap, one final lunge.
So hard to put a throttle on, man.
Oh,
We
Valerio.
are almost side by side.
I can't either. I can't either, Will. I can't, dude.
Way to go through.
Blocking
He's trying to find a way to go through. Wow.
Not here.
Oh, side by side.
Oh,
Yeah.
now it's over.
Valerio.
Now.
Yes.
Now we're talking about last minutes.
Yeah,
Right.
one more to go.
Okay,
man.
okay, one more lunge. Oh. Yes. Come on.
Greg race to the
You're
line.
getting close to
Let's
victory.
go.
You go. You deserve it, man. Come
You're
on,
so
you
close.
deserve it.
Wow. No, come on.
Come
A
on.
photo finish.
Wow. Thank you both of you and congratulations to both of you.
Wow, that was incredible.
No.
Oh my God. Oh yeah. Well, you know. You know.
Basically has a lot of outs right now. But we could go for the overtime
Such
here.
gaming, yes.
It is a close matchup. Mada with a good start. Soldier, however, currently in 4th place. Mada will set up wide again on the ice here. Okay, no, he's not.
Does
Offie have a good line there? No, he doesn't. He's
Same
losing a lot of cars, momentum.
same exact
It is looking
conditions
really
for
good. Mada in
everyone.
first place. Can he get the
Established,
bobsleigh
super
clean this
competitive
time around?
community. A game where hundredths of a second matter.
Offie is pushing it. The uphill, the uphill, the uphill. Oh my God.
Not enough money.
Mada in
I
first.
guess.
It is looking to be a draw unless...
Think about okay.
Fuck. All right.
Think about normies seeing thousands of a second. True. Think about normies seeing this game. Think about normies randomly stumbling into an esports display at the Olympics of this game and how bonkers it would be and how many people might get sucked into competitive track mania. That's really a thing. Like a lot of people just don't even know that this fucking exists, right? But I guarantee you that there are people that would watch this on TV and be like, yeah, I will. That would watch this on TV and be like, where the fuck can I get more of this? They're going to watch anybody that watched that last Olympics video is going to completely dismiss that event at the Olympics as a complete joke, like a complete disaster. Like my first time saying this, Trackmania is amazing. Like it's so cool. I'm ass at it, completely terrible, but it's super cool. And there is a very active and real community around competitive Trackmania play.
All right. Overtime. 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 Overtime.
Overtime.
Oh, that is not a good start for Mada. But he knows how to fight back. Soldier really close to the walls. No.
That's insane.
Come on, Soldier. Come on. Good bobsleigh.
Oh my god.
Closer here. Sets up wide as well. Oh, we have the mistake for Offie. Is Mada able to catch up? Mada is able to catch up. Come on, Soldier. Don't do it, Mada. Don't do it. 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 Oh, we go another round.
Yeah.
All right. 11-11. Bad start for Aurel. Bad start for Aurel, but he's fighting back. He's a little bit behind. Mada now in first place. Goes for the inside line now. This is the Mada that we know about. Aurel losing quite a bit of momentum going through this uphill. Please, bobsleigh. Please, bobsleigh. No, 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 no.
Oh my god.
Aurel saving, Aurel saving. Mada sending it. Come on, Soldier. Come on. Oh, goes super low. Yes. Yes! What the fuck is happening? Yes! Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god! Holy shit! You cannot make this shit up.
All right, what do you have? What do you have now, Inger? Want to see a fan-made Trackmania Cup convention? Wait, what is this?
Bonsoir à toutes et à tous et bienvenue à la Trackmania Cup 2022.
What the fuck? This is sick.
À l'approche du transfert, il saute. Va-t-il retomber en première position? C'est très probable. Il va falloir pas rater ce transfert. Est-ce qu'il va le faire? Attention, le transfert est très bon. Le transfert est très bon. Oh, et en plus ça, je suis...
Dude, how disgustingly cool is this?
C'est peut-être maintenant. C'est peut-être maintenant que Gwen va se hisser sur la victoire de cette Trackmania Cup. Mesdames et messieurs, nous avons un gagnant.
That's wild.
Everyone else, and the two finalists are just waiting right there for a mistake, for a slide out. It could still be decided right here. Mine crashes out, just has to hope that they will deny Carl Jr. as we go into the ice. Mudda has a bad ice slide. It's only Otak, the 17-year-old. Does he? Oh, he misses the ice slide, and Carl Jr. is the 5-time champion.
No way! That is incredible! Carl Jr. taking home the 5-time world champion.
Yeah, no, I don't think that there's like any. Wait, what the fuck? What's happening? Why am I getting? Oh, Steam messages. Yeah. I don't think that there's like any. And like the back and forth between like using a controller versus keyboard and stuff. It's kind of insane. It's kind of insane, like the evolution of like controls in this game.
So a cheating controversy just arose in Trackmania. Virtual has been using third-party programs specifically tied to him.
Yeah, it's that's wild. All right, let's take a quick peek at this other video that you linked.
More. I'm gonna type in Evanston up north. That'll get us some more there. We can do Washington.
Shit, I'd rather watch this in the Olympics.
What can I do between here? Highland Park? Oh, it gave me Highland, Indiana. Well, that's good too. We'll take that. Highland Park. That is perfect. Okay, so that's the whole North Shore of Illinois done there. Let's just knock out the rest of these.
Okay, so like you get a bubble. So basically you have to name a town in each bubble. And then your goal is to cover the map.
Suburbs. We can do Lake in the Hills. It just gave me Lake, Michigan. Okay. Lake in the Hills. What else? Ooh, what can I do like more up here? Oh, what are these cities? Is that like Fox Lake? Yeah, Fox Lake. Okay, that's pretty good. Then what if I type in Racine here? Racine and then Kenosha. Yeah, we're still missing this little sliver. Guys, I know the point of these quizzes isn't to cover the land area, it's to get all the cities, but I do want to try to cover everything. It's fun that way. Alright, what can I do? Barrington? Barrington? Missing this little gap. What can I put in here? Well, this says Mundelein High School. Okay, so I guess we can, like, kind of cheat it a little bit that way. Alright, get Mundelein.
Cheated a little bit, you're cheating a lot there. But I mean, like, yeah, it makes sense.
I'm there. Alright, finishing out this area. What's up here? Elk Grove Village. It just gave me a place called Elk. Elk Grove, California. Oh, man. Gonna be running into a lot of that today. That gets a lot of this area by O'Hare.
How much of this does he end up covering?
There was a lot of Minnesota cities. It's kind of just Rhineland. What else in Deutsch? Are not incorporated here. It gave us Laurel. Okay, that's good. That actually covered a lot. Yeah, you can see how like there's so many other towns here, but the circle doesn't capture anything. Okay, we got Laurel. We got to get Annapolis. Would be a disaster if I didn't type that one.
Wasn't there one bit of a watch where peeps are competing for a time? What, like competing for a time for like naming like locations or something? Yeah, we have watched something like that.
No, I'm not sure what this is. Oh, what else in Maryland? Salisbury?
If he was doing this without zooming in.
Del Mar. That's 1,000. Nice. We'll take that. There's Millsboro, Delaware. I think a Mill Creek as well, maybe?
Purely town and city knowledge, yeah. And
maybe that's somewhere else.
And
okay.
using clues from Google Maps, but...
Gotta get that one. Wilmington. Newark we typed. Okay, Delaware, that's good. Moving on. Virginia side of the DC area. What can we do? Reston? Not giving me Ruston? Is it Ruston? It's Ruston. No.
I couldn't name the towns in the major city near me. Yeah. Yep. There's times when he doesn't. No. It's still really cool. It's still really cool. And I'm sure that he has like, you know, he's not going to just sit down and do this and make a 40-minute video about it and have this channel like if he didn't have knowledge about it. But it's like, I don't know. It's.
Oh, that didn't show up here either. Chantilly.
I'm not trying to take away from it.
Wait, what? Manassas. Okay, that it gave me. What's down there? Woodbridge?
He would remember Manassas.
No. Woodridge. No. What is that? I guess these aren't incorporated. Fredericksburg? That's farther south? Okay. Fairfax. Okay, didn't really need that. Alright, what else in Virginia? Petersburg?
Yeah, he's just listing this like...
I don't know, I feel like I'm typing things in this... Either I already have them, or they're just not being accepted. I don't know. Anyway, what's down here? There is... Cape Charles. Yes.
What the hell?
Exmoor, maybe? Yes, thank you. Glad I got that one. Alright, Hampton Roads area. Let's do Newport News. Hampton, of course. Norfolk. Suffolk.
But yeah, Olympics esports. Complete cluster.
Those are the big ones.
I can't even.
Much everything. Okay, nice.
I simply cannot even. So I don't know.
Not sure what's in there. Maybe that's just like unincorporated areas or something, or just towns that never heard of. West Virginia. Virginia's a big state. I don't know much about Virginia. I'm just typing Virginia now. We gotta get Danville. We did that for Illinois. Roanoke. Lynchburg. Harrisonburg.
It pains me. It does.
Staunton.
It pains me.
Abingdon.
You're watching CG the other day, and he had a location in some random small town in Idaho. He was like, "Oh yeah, I've been there." I love that. Yo, Campbell, welcome.
West Virginia. I don't know. There's like Galax, I think.
Thanks for being here. Good to see you. We're probably about to be ending,
kind
but
of a weird name.
hello.
I think of. Oh man, Charlottesville. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of just rushing through. We'll
Oh
come
my
back to a lot
god,
of
there's
these
so
states,
many.
I think, 'cause we have
That
so
is
much time.
that is so many town names. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm honestly pretty beat. I've been coughing quite a bit over the past little bit here. My head's starting to hurt.
Another appearance in my video the other day. Clayton, Raleigh, Durham, Morrisville. I think Morris was the one in Illinois.
Thank you for the hydrate. What's up, Teddy?
There's Cary, Burlington. We did that already. What's that one college? Elon College. What's that? Is that Fayetteville? Okay, we did Wilmington. There's Lumberton.
This dude literally just chews through these.
Outer Banks. Kitty Hawk. Is that 10? Is that 1K? Yes. Okay. And Ocracoke. Not enough.
Looking for a raid. My brother can't say.
That's a funny town. Oh, what else is on here? Emerald Isle.
Sorry to hear that,
More
Teddy.
heads there too. That'll give us one in Kentucky that I just thought of. All right, North Carolina going farther west. We did Charlotte. There's Gastonia. Kannapolis. Statesville. Asheville. Waynesville. Hickory. Morganton. Lenoir. A lot of stuff like that. Okay, I'm going to move on to North Carolina. South Carolina, looks like we got a pretty good number here. We did Charleston already. There's like Goose Creek. Yes, it's in Somerville. Oh, man.
We haven't rated Per in a minute.
Orangeburg. Florence. Sumter. Hilton Head. Tybee. Simpsonville. Going a bit upstate now. So we did Greenville. Spartanburg.
Yeah, I don't know. I you know, and what's really sad though is like I will end up inevitably watching some of the esports on the Olympics just to see what a dumpster fire it is. And I'm curious on how they put it together, how they frame it and everything, but like it's just like anyways, we got a 4-hour stream in tonight. We literally 4 hours and 30 seconds at this point. And I'm beat. Good stream. Thank you. It's good to have you in chat, Anger. Sorry we kind of roped you into it. We just happened to get on Star Citizen and Brandy was like, yeah, Anger was playing Star Citizen like yesterday. TC7, it could be. I'm not inspired by whatever the hell that little featured segment was on that YouTube video. Real oof. That was real painful to watch. And like I'll watch chess because like it's chess. Like I like chess. But it's an esport. Pog. All right, Per's been live for 5 hours, but fuck it. I haven't seen Per in a minute. I know Per took a little hiatus, and I'm glad to see her back. So, sorry if it feels a little bit sudden, but like my head is like really starting to hurt from the coughing and stuff. So, thank you all for hanging out with me. Like I said, I probably will not be live on Friday, and I will not be live on Saturday. Oh, we got a good little raid heading over there. So most likely my next stream will be the maybe Monday. I was kind of wanting to travel. I don't know. We'll see. But join the Discord. And you'll know for sure. Because I check in and stuff there. So Discord, grab a raid message, raid 2 if you don't have a sub, raid 3 if you do. Let's see some bees over in Per's chat. Per's super awesome. She's playing Monster Hunter World right now. So yeah, make sure that you are You're kind. Drop her a follow. Olympics had they no to regulate chess. That's so bizarre. God, that's so bizarre. Who fucking knows? I don't know. It's just weird. Anyways, love you all. Love you all. Mwah. I will see y'all next time.